Alright. Hello everyone, it's your boy Hardcorn, and we're back with some Pokemon Yellow today. If it's your first time coming on by, well, hello to you. Welcome to the stream. Today we're going to go after the 8th gym badge. We've gotten 4 today, and we've got a lot of work ahead of us, so let's get a little bit started. As of late, I did a little work beforehand to get things cleaned up and ready for today. We got ourselves Nidoking, Pikachu, Kadabra, Ted, our Venusaur now, and Pidgey. Our team looks a little bit different because I needed to get some stuff set up. But now, we need to get, after having gotten Erika's done, we still need to get the rest of the badges. So that means we need to get to the rest about, just about everything else. We've got to get the Koga, we need to get the Poke Flute, we need to get Surf. We pretty much just got like the rest of the game to go through. So first off, we're going to get Fly, because that's going to allow us to like move a hell of a lot faster than we've been doing before. Because we need to head back to Pokemon Tower beforehand. But first, let's see how everyone's doing. How you doing there, Raptor, and how you doing there, Postman? We got a long day ahead of us. Oh, she's gonna make it up to us. We found this little idol lady over here, and she gives us Fly. That's obviously one of the most important moves you can get in the game. You teach it to about 1 Pokemon. That's it. But we pick up HMO2, give it to Fly, give it to our little Pidgey buddy over here because he's got Wings of Steel and a Heart of Gold. And like that, we're on our way. We're going to go back to, see how this works. There we go, Lavender Town. Get over to Spookyville and put away Fly. But how are you guys doing this weekend? I had a nice Friday yesterday. We had a nice Friday. I got to have some dinner with my family. We celebrated my sister's event yesterday, and it was very nice. It was a very monumental moment for her. And I enjoyed that a lot. It was very nice spending time with my grandma, my grandparents, my parents, and my sister as well. I don't get to see them that much anymore, and it was really good to just see everybody together and all that sort of thing. Sadly, you do get to feel the aging process happen to your elderly family members, and we got to feel that yesterday too. I'm glad that she is so staunch to be independent as well. Oh, hello, Gary. Oh, jeez. Spooked me a little bit there, buddy. I'm gonna save real quick. I forgot about you. Oh, my Pokemon don't look dead? Well, at least you can make them faint. Oh, there you go there, Gary. That's my man right there. Well, your night just started there, Postman. You did all this week. You did all the stuff you needed to do this week, so you have plenty of time. Alright, well, you guys are in for a long haul of a stream today. It'll probably be another 6 hours, just like the last one was. But I imagine it'll be a little bit faster. Where is my X accuracy? Oh, I'm doing pretty fine there, Masher. How about yourself? I'm just asking everybody how their weekend's going so far. So far, my weekend's going pretty great. Well, it's starting off pretty good. I hope that playing some Pokemon here will make it even better. Well, I figure it would, because I do really enjoy Pokemon, so this is a wonderful thing to do. I've changed the moves on Nidoking and also taught some other stuff to other Pokemon as well, so we can get ready for the challenges ahead. I specifically taught Horn Drill to Nidoking because, one, it covers up his psychic weakness because we can just give him an X accuracy and an X speed to have him beat up psychic types, and also really defensive Pokemon that he just can't break through. Which I'm fine with that because he really needs that sort of help. We're going to be a little short on certain things. Thankfully, just Horn Drill just putting in some serious work. And look at this thing go. It's absolutely nuts. Will I change Pokemon? No, I don't need to, because this is perfect. Well, it's fine there, Masher. You can't focus on it 100%. I'll be here for a ton of hours today, because I want to at least get to the 8th badge, and most likely I will end up finishing the game.
How's your Pokedex coming along, pal? I just caught a Cubone. Couldn't find the grown-up Marowak yet. I doubt there's any left. Well, I better get going. Got a lot to accomplish, pal. Smell you later. Oh, Gary, you're such a fucking asshole. But now we have to go through the Pokemon Tower. It's a long road ahead, full of ghost-type Pokemon as well. We don't have a lot of coverage for that sort of thing. Can't use a lot of our normal-type moves either. But for the most part, what did you guys do yesterday on Friday? Do anything interesting? Do anything cool or anything like that? Got any plan, set up things for the weekend or anything like that? No, we got 2 normal moves and some Thunderbolts. Good job, Nidoking. Nice rock slide. Ooh, wait a second there, Masher. What are you cooking, though? What's your family cooking up? Because I don't know about you guys, but beforehand I cooked up some corn that I had picked from the garden. And we're having a hard corn stream today with some actual corn action. If we had some face cam, you get to see like this corn cob I'm holding right now. And I'm probably gonna like eat on this as the stream goes on. Hold on, let's have a nice let's have a mukbang ASMR moment. Start off strong. Some good corn. Nothing like the fresh. The worst part about eating corn is that every time you have one of those, every time I have a fucking ear, it gets caught in my teeth. Damn, that's good. It beats the hell out of, like, any of their ears I get at the store. It's like 100% fresh, locally sourced corn. I didn't think it would take almost like 300 videos, but I'm actually get to eat corn like in an actual video. It's a shame it takes so many months for me to get it. Oh, yo, what the fuck was this? Oh, it's a ghost, because I don't have the slip scope. Well, it probably helps that I boiled this corn in some salt. Because I'm actually not having this corn right now with, like, no fixins, no nothing like that. No butter, no pepper, no salt, no nothing. It's just plain corn that I boiled. And I don't have to have anything with it because the corn is, like, so naturally good by itself. It's not like sweet corn or anything like that. I think it's a different variety that we're growing. But either way, it's still really good. It tastes like I'm eating, like, potato chips. Not potato chips, corn tortilla chips. Base HP up, or giving that to Nidoking. Did I bring any repels? I don't think I did. No, I'll use HP up. You saw your Micah mod on the channel. You didn't comment it yet, but it looks good. Oh! Postman, you got a Micah mod for like Resident Evil or something? Like you took out the model from the game and put it in something else? Because that would actually be really cool.
Where is the ghost? It's delicious. I swear sometimes it's like chewing a fucking brick. You shall join us. Well, these channeler ladies are actually just, you know, getting on my nerves a little bit. Do you equip Micah with like the unlimited modded rocket launcher that fires as fast as the TMP? Because that I'd like to see for sure. That was going to do exactly 22 damage to me. Oh, jeez. Yesterday we went to a steakhouse after the event finished, and they gave us some steak. Well, not they gave us some steak. We ordered some steak there at the steakhouse, and I wanted to try it with like their blue cheese and their butter as well. They had properly seasoned the meat, and it was actually finished very well. It was delicious. Because I thought about getting me some surf and turf when I was there as well, but I thought, no, not today. That's a little bit too much. Well, I guess I should ask this then, because I'm really on this steak stuff right now. Like, how do you guys usually order a steak? For me, it's usually like rare to medium rare. I like that. I like some good amount of pink inside the steak as well. And it also gives a buffer zone in case someone like made it well done or something like that. It's also a litmus test for the place itself. Like if I go to a place and I order a steak, I want it usually like medium rare. No, I'll ask for rare. If I go to a pretty shitty place and I ask for rare, it turns out medium rare or something like that, or medium. So I try to err on the caution of like too pink or something like that. Or sometimes they mess it up and like, oh, I order rare and it's totally blue on the inside, you know? And it's like terrible. I'm not having that. But usually when I have to go spice a steak or something like that, I like make a special blend when I want to make my own. And usually that special blend tastes really good. Like I use like salt, pepper, garlic and onion powder, maybe some lemon zest. Worcestershire sauce. It's more or less like a marinade of sorts. That's usually... Oh, there's no running for a trainer battle. Whoops. You like steak in a sizzling plate. Is that fajitas? Is that what fajitas do? I don't think I've ever had a fajita before. But you saw the new Pokemon episode there, Raptor? What do they do in the new Pokemon episode then? Can you describe it to us? Can you describe to the rest of the class what does the new Pokemon episode do? Because I've been seeing a new Lolly Cynthia art, and I'm kind of wondering, something happened there that we got to see new Cynthia art. But the steak I got yesterday over there was really nice. They had blue cheese. It was like salted blue cheese butter, salted blue cheese with something like what do they call it? It was just salted blue cheese, and I got to try the house steak sauce. That's what I wanted to try too. The house steak sauce is actually very nice. It wasn't as like sharp and tangy as something like an A1 or whatever. Oh, that's right. Usually I don't get a steak sauce, but I wanted to try, like, if they're going to advertise me, like, the house sauce, I'm gonna try the house sauce to see what's going on there. The lady who was serving us, though, was really good at upselling, because we all ordered dinner, we all ordered extras to our meals, and we also ordered, dessert as well. So she did a very good job. I know I'll be coming back there at some point, but I'd like to find other places as well. Leon destroys Diantha. That's sad.
Diantha is like what? She's Kalos' champion or something like that. It's very unfortunate because I love the character that Diantha's based off of, which is Audrey Hepburn. She's a really good actress from like the 40s to the 60s. And I would just, oh yeah, if you've never seen Breakfast at Tiffany's, guys, you should go watch that movie. It's really, really good. It's like the Audrey Hepburn movie. But it's like, why do they gotta make Diantha lose? Like, why do they gotta do that? They gotta show off Leon being like the master challenger or whatever. Okay. But there's one special fried steak that's got ham and cheese inside of it. It's with pear, potatoes, and tartar sauce. Well, that doesn't sound too bad there, Postman. That sounds actually pretty delectable for the most part. Ham and cheese inside it, so it's essentially like what? Because I imagine like something like that sort of special fried steak is more or less like, it's not a steak. It's more like, it'd be like a ground beef selection. Like a blend. They put that together, then put the ham and cheese inside it, then when you cut it up and something like, and then you cut it up, and then the ham and the cheese would fall out. I don't know, I would need to see a picture of it. Or more or less, can you give me the name of it there, Postman, so I can actually see like what it's called, or look it up? Because that actually does sound pretty good. Also talking about all this food, I'm thankfully I've got all this like corn right here, and I'd have to like stop at some point and go eat. Tartar sauce is made from I think it's like relish and mayonnaise combined together. I'm not sure. I've barely ever had tartar sauce, and the times that I did, I didn't like it very much. So you have to like get a search out there on yourself. But that episode shows little Cynthia taking care of an egg which hatches into the Garchomp we know today. Okay, so it's just a Origins episode. Be gone, intruders! The ghost can't be ID'd, oh no! Oh my god, we can't ID the ghost! What are we gonna do? Okay. Thanks, Keybone's mother. It departed to the afterlife. Thankfully, we got to let her soul go in peace. Stop right there. Grandpa here wanted to complain, so we were setting him straight. So render yourself invisible or prepare to fight. Oh boy, that's Team Rocket. Meowth, that's gay. Oh, that's right, I can use my other moves now. Why does Leon gotta do that? Why does Leon have to win that way? I don't want Leon to win. I want the other people to win. Leon's Rillaboom alone KOs 4 of Diantha's Pokemon. Rillaboom in general is just a very good Pokemon. It's like really solid. So it wouldn't surprise me if that could just go up against 4 of Diantha's. Because I think Diantha's team is like one of the more, so I'd say weaker teams, I guess. Oh, but you maxed out Sora during the AP campaign. Congratulations there, Masher. That's awesome. Now you finally have 81 Sora, and you can totally take on just about everything with her. She's truly invincible. Blasting off again! Goodbye, Team Rocket. Tartar sauce is mild sauce, sour cream, and a little bit of mayonnaise, but some people overload it with garlic and pickles. Because traditionally what we have in terms of tartar sauce here in America, like when you get it bottled, it's full of like relish. It's full of relish, the mayonnaise, and not enough sour cream in general. So it's it's just very bad. It's just really bad in general. I bet if I went to the coast and got real tartar sauce, it would taste different. But no, I guess that's what we're gonna deal with if I have to deal with it bottled.
Marowak's spirit's gone to the afterlife. I must thank you for your kind concerns. Follow me to my home at the Pokemon house at the foot of the tower.
Yeah, I just made them bots. Not bots. I made them admins though, Darth Neo, so they could actually have so they could fight off the bots. The bot menace is like the worst thing in the world. But now we get the Poke Flute. It's essentially an unlimited use awakening, which is fantastic. You can use it in battle, which is something I didn't know for a very long time. But now we can cure sleep at a moment's notice. But also, welcome Darth Neo. Welcome to the stream. We've got Pokemon today. The fantastic stuff. The next episode is Ash versus Cynthia. Oh boy, I wonder how that's gonna turn out. It's either Ash is gonna win or Cynthia's gonna win with unrelenting force. Let's hope Cynthia wins. I want the hot lady to win. I want probably my most favorite Pokemon character ever to win. Okay, next up we have to go get some we completed Pokemon Tower and have the Poke Flute. That means we can head south and take either the east or west version to get to the next to Koga's gym. First, let's head to Celadon City. And then we're gonna go to... I think I have the water still, I don't remember. Because you need to give a drink to the people who live in these little huts that surround Celadon City. Oh, can I have this drink? Okay. Yum yum. If you want to go to Saffron City, you can go through. I'll share this with the other guards. And now we can finally go to Saffron City. We could probably also take on, what's-her-face, Sabrina here as well. But this whole place is overrun by Team Rocket. We need to get rid of them. Here's the stake. Alright, let's go look at it. Oh wow, okay, so that's it's like a sort of it's obviously a beef cut. It's a beef cutlet. It's like chicken filled pork. It's like chicken filled it's like a filled chicken cutlet. That's what I'm thinking of. How do they make that? Do they just like cut a chicken breast in half or cut a piece of beef in half or something? Looks like they breaded it and looks like well, let's put it on stream so we can actually see what this is all about. I don't want to email that image, I want to save it. Because you guys got to see this. This looks delicious. Oh. There it goes. I messed it up. Let me delete that other one. Image 2. Let me resize that little buddy. Oh, look at this thing. Look at this thing, it's delicious. It's got like, it's fried and crisped on the outside. It looks like nice and soft on the inside. It's got the little piece of cutlet of shaved ham over there, some cheese as well. It's like, look at that, they got a nice little Cobb salad back there with some like tomatoes and cheese and lettuce. That's a little bit too much cheese and lettuce for my taste. Cheese and tomatoes for my taste. I probably could do with less of those and more lettuce. Nice fries as well. Like that's a solid meal right there. That's delicious. There we go. It's a nice cooking time. Oh, you didn't know that Teatro is almost finished. Suminatori 3. Oh, nice. Doesn't that look good? I wonder what Suminatori 3 is going to be like. It's probably going to be an absolute, mess in terms of getting things done. That's it. That's called a cordon bleu. I was trying to think of what that was called in English, but I couldn't remember what it was. Because I had seen those before. It can be made of chicken or pork. You gotta roll it up and fry it. It's fantastic. But you managed to finish up the Demon Island event and get almost all the Kantara Island weapons. Oh, cool. Where's the elevator? There it is. It's a derivative of the cordon bleu. Derivative or not, it's still delicious. 4 Pokemon only evolve when traded by link cable. Okay. What is that? Golem? What is that? Viper. What?
There shouldn't be any children here.
Who's this guy? Juggler. What's a juggler doing in the fucking Slipco building? Is it dinner or lunchtime? It's like, oh, it's looking a little like dinner now. We've got all this stuff in here. It's delicious. Yeah, it's real Euro hours out here. We've got the entire world in my hands right now. We got Europe, America, South America. Oh, we got it all in here. And also, hello there, Cordy. Welcome to the stream.
Oh, goodness.
Oh, we lost. Because now we need to find, there's 2 items we need when we get to the, when we're in Slifco. We need to find the, I think it's called the ID card. It opens the doors. And there's like, what, 7 or 8 floors of this place. Any steak is good. Any steak is delicious. Pull you over here so I can walk around you.
You gotta show Team Rocket a little respect. I get no respect around here. I'm gonna make you an offer you can't understand.
Of course, they always have Hypnos out here. The fucking rapist Pokemon. Just kicking my ass with confusion. Even being so far over leveled with them. No, well, it's just psychic types in general. It's special stat. It's like crazy. I heard a kid was wandering around. Hello there, Lonios. Welcome to Pokemon Yellow. We're in the Sylph company. We're in the Sylph company. I don't know what it's called. We're in the company where you go get the Sylph Scope. Come on, Horndrill. No. No. Son of a bitch. It didn't say fully paralyzed, though. Oh no, it's going to reduce my defense to nothing. We're going to be trapped. He's so fast. Oh, that's right, because it's faster than me. That's fucking duh. That's right. There's really no that good poison moves, I think, in Generation 1. So you have to deal with like Poison Sting. When I really think about it, a lot of these like less minor elements get boosts in like Generation 3 and 4, specifically 4 more than anything. Good. Now we have the card key. We can go anywhere in the building now. Now you can't look at a Hypno without thinking of the Rule 34. Don't look at it that way, Darth Neo. That's kind of gross. You gotta look at Hypnos as the guys who's they got big noses. They got big noses for smelling. That's what that's for. Bingo! The card key opened the door. Because now we have the car key, we can just go over. We can go anywhere we want. But I want to beat up pretty much every person in this building because it's really good EXP. Scientist wants to fight. They're just guys with big noses. There shouldn't be any problem with that. But more or less, I want to go to the to Sylph Company so I can get the what's it called? I want to get Earthquake here. That's what I want. Oh, he's still paralyzed. I forgot about that. Like an actual coughing now is faster than me. I think it's like what, a 35% decrease in speed when you get hit by paralysis. But you remember playing Pokemon Yellow on a Game Boy of your friends? Yellow's got better sprites. Are there actual changes between the sprites between Red, Blue, and Yellow? Oh wait a minute, it won't work anyways because it's paralyzed. Critical hit, fantastic. NSFW Hypnosis is really popular right now. I'm sad to see Hypno getting hoard out like that. I don't know. Does he like it? Does he not like it? It's hard for me to understand the levels of Pokemon consent. Red and Blue has some pretty creepy sprites. I've seen the Golbat one before, between going from Red, Blue, and Yellow. Yellow doesn't have that one obviously, and I'm really sad because that sprite is like his boss. I am one of the 4 Rocket Brothers. Hypno is a child predator. I don't think Hypno's a child predator. He's whatever you want to portray it to be, but I guess if you're afraid of child predators, Hypno's gonna be a child predator. Like, there we go, we're fighting a Golbat right now, and I just talked about how the sprite difference between Yellow and from Red, Blue to Yellow. It's like, Golbat here, he's just like, he looks like he's having a good time. But, in Generation 1, he's got that big open mouth with his tongue sticking out, he's like a fucking nightmare machine. I think Ghastly and Haunter get changed as well.
Will you change Pokemon? Oh.
Will you change Pokemon? Just be like a Cinderia about it. I don't know. I don't know if I'll change Pokemon or not. You don't need to tell me to change Pokemon. Yeah, there we go. One hit KO Hypno. Did you know that how and only in Generation 1 I think is how they calculate the accuracy for what's it called? Not demolition. Oh my god, I'm trying to remember what the accuracy and how one-hit KO moves hit in this game is calculated by if you're faster than the opponent, and then it also takes in the fact that it's calculated by speed first, then accuracy, which is a very annoying setup. Which is why after every game afterwards, it's calculated by level advantage. It's greater than or equal to a person's enemy's level, and then accuracy, which is why you can have something like a level 100 Machamp that has learned No Guard and forcibly learned Fissure. You can make it one-hit KO anything in the game. And this week, the Taba event is White Almighty Asagi, accompanied by Black Santa Minasaki. Perfect like a Minasaki enjoyer such as yourself. Well,
I'm glad there's an Asagi event going on. I always approve of such things. I'll never say no to that. I do love me my big purple ninja. She's not, well, no, there's like, the fact that there's 2 ninjas I can say who are purple. Well, I like them both a lot, so it helps. But if we got Asagi in there, I'm okay with that. I will never say no to some Asagi. Oh my god, Machop. Oh my god, physical moves. It's like, don't worry, we got Thunderbolt. That'll get rid of you. Smell you later, buddy.
Gah! Oh my god. This child is so strong.
No, there's other stuff online. Oh, of course there's other stuff online. Nobody draws cute art of Hypno and Drowsy. It's very rare that they do that. They always use them as like the ugly bastard inserts. It's like, why anything else? Alright, now that we have the correct floor unlocked, we can play around with some other stuff. Where's the elevator? It's right here. You need to get the key card on the other floor that teleports you up here. Because after they, what is it? After I defeat Giovanni here, I think everybody leaves. So if you needed the XP, you miss out on it. Let's have some corn. I don't know about you guys, but I'm very appreciative of the fact that the Time In team has allowed us to recolor the limited outfits. Or at least, the limited outfits released as of late. Because now I can finally color White Almighty Asagi into something else. Well, I mean, Master, it's Asagi. They're going to give Asagi, they're going to like, she's the poster girl of the franchise. I don't think anybody says no to Asagi. They're just like, oh man, Asagi, I like her. She's really great. Let's give the fans something like that. It's like, oh man, a free Asagi, free anything like that? I love it. I love having free versions. I love having multiple versions of my favorite characters, because that means I can eventually put them all in one single team. That's the only thing I also don't like about how they treat, what is it? The color system. You have I think you only have you have a limited color gamut. You don't get all 3 million you don't get like all 15 million colors to get. We only have a limited set of stuff that works probably within the range of like they can put on clothes, or at least not make it look like total crap. That's probably what they're trying to aim for. What? Paralyzed? Oh, Cubone, you asshole. But the thing I don't like is like you have to keep rolling for each color. So you have to essentially, if you have a goal looking for one specific color, you're probably not going to get it, or it's not going to be close to what you imagine in your head. And the worst part is that it costs a resource to roll for the single colors themselves. That's not good, because if you get really dead set on a single color to make your outfit work or the style you want, that's not going to turn out. It's just not going to work. You're just going to end up spending way too many dye pots on something that should have really been free. That's why I always liked that cheat engine table that people brought out that allowed you to change the colors of various parts on the dyeing for free.
I don't know why I used Thunderbolt. He resists that. I don't think, no, there isn't enough Asagis to actually take just Asagi by herself, but only using those 3 supporters. I think there are enough Ingrids and Rinkos to actually do that, and Yukikazes as well. They all have 3 supporters that are enough to they have 3 supporters you can equip in each slot. It's not a good build, obviously, but it's doable. And I do very much love Asagi a lot. She's one of probably my favorite characters ever, really. So she's got that banging design. She's a smart, tough lady, fantastic all around. I just really enjoy her. The hentai does help as well, but for the most part, it's like sometimes the hentai is like a little too extreme. I get it, but it's like I like her regardless. The the haughty attitude. That's where it's at. Where does this take me? Does this take me to the 2nd floor? No, it takes me somewhere else. Yes, waiting for the color game for in the game itself is just like, no, it's way too much. It's so resource intensive. And I think the only ways that we're able to get color dye things right now is the level up packages, dispatch missions, and I think that's it. We have yet to get the ability to craft them, and we have yet to have the ability to farm for them. I imagine that would be a really nice thing to have for, wow, okay, thanks for self-destructing. It's just really annoying. He's a level 50 now. That means we can take on Sabrina at this point. Bingo bango, this card key opened the dango. Who are you? Oh yes, in DOA 6 we have to pay for each color roll. It's like, oh, isn't that great? Every time we want to go back to our original color, we have to pay for it. We have those balls on that balls out stupid ass monetization features that they have in 6. Fucking kill their entire game right then and there. Like, those guys just really don't care, do they? Why would they want to, like, it's Dead or Alive 6. They killed such a long-standing legacy series, at least the fighting game portion, because I actually like that part of the game. I like fighting with the characters. But obviously, they know where the money's at in terms of playing on Penis Vacation. Even then, Venus Vacation's not very good. Of course, Asagi is the best girl in the franchise, hands down. I've had my Asagi emblem on my profile, I think, for just about since I started playing the game. There's no reason not to have it, because I don't really want any other characters besides her. I can do everything with her. I don't need to show it out there and that sort of thing. I think I changed it one day when I got rank 120 and also 40,000 achievement points. I changed it for those days and that's about it. But it's always Asagi. It was very mean. It's like those assholes at Koei, it's like, we need more money. We've got to fund Nobunaga's ambition for the PS4. And we need to axe some other features. We need to, essentially, we need money for Nobunaga's ambition for PS4, guys. And we need to do it fast. How are we going to do that? Oh, I don't know. Let's just kill off a very profitable title
and do all that sort of stuff. Great. Lovely. And the thing is, the lighting engine in Dead or Alive 6 is like much weaker than Dead or Alive 5. People don't really do modding anymore for like, well, modding is for 5 is slowed down significantly. People have moved all their efforts towards penis vacation. I probably should have put some X accuracy on. Oh, okay. No, we save those for big battles.
Oh, brothers, save me!
Oh my god, he hit me.
Soul Coat, we merge with Team Rocket.
Oh, that's right, we already finished that. So it's the 3rd floor. Bingo dango, let's get this card key mama dango.
Oh, stop, help! Oh, you're not with Team Rocket. I thought... Oh, sorry, here, take this.
TM36, well that's not flamethrower, that's probably Thunderwave. Oops. Where is it? There it is. Booted up a Tim. Self-destruct. Oh, it's not explosion. Damn it. Explosion is such a fantastic move. I love using it. Because I think explosion in this game is calculated by, it does 250 damage. It does 250 damage. It's a physical type move. And also, whenever you use the move, the recipient's, like the enemy's defense gets cut in half, their physical defense that is, so your move does even more damage, which is fantastic. That's something only Pokemon would ever do. The killing yourself move would be one of the strongest in the game, and it's super good too. Self-destruct doesn't do that. Damn it, Nidoking. It's not a problem, buddy. We still got this. All those controversies that happen with stuff like those bigger companies such as like Activision Blizzard, it's pretty much been a long time coming. They've had a history of treating their employees very poorly. And then it finally comes to light that they've been doing those sort of things behind the scenes and paying hush money and that sort of stuff. It doesn't surprise me that they would be on that sort of level. I think there was something like... Wait, what? Oh, no. It was like, you can't do anything like, the CEO of, Blizzard, Activision Blizzard, was Bobby Kotick. And he, it was Bobby Kotick, and Bobby Kotick was, had some collusion with, what's-his-face, Jeffrey Epstein, that guy. So I imagine there's some, outside bets going on in terms of like what he does with those sort of people. But hey, I'm not about to mess around with that sort of stuff. But DOA 6 DLC sucks because you can't buy a DLC girl all by herself. Why not? Do you have to buy them in a bundle? Because I've got the feeling that's what they do. And Nintendo hates mods so much they cancel a fan event because they are using mods. That's just protecting their brand for the most part. That's the same thing how Sega was in like the early 2000s or something. At least from what I remember. Oh, he resists rock, damn it. Here I am without any special.
Sega as of late though has gotten cooler about people modding their games, but they obviously still don't like when people do that sort of stuff. They have taken such a better stance on it though, which I have liked, because they obviously hired the modders to make Sonic Mania. They got that Christian Whitehead guy too to do it, which is fine. I mean, some of these other companies used to not care about their mods, like their games being modded and stuff like that, but it's when they want to run their own mod store is usually when they want to start monetizing the modifications to the game, is usually when they start getting really, really aggressive about that sort of thing and canceling mod projects and that sort of stuff. That's usually why people who want to make mods for Nintendo games don't ever advertise it, and it's very hard to find them, or it's like behind certain walls to get. Like, I don't think the guy who released another AM2R, that Metroid game, he didn't release it until it was like completely finished, and then got his C&D from Nintendo. At least Capcom though is pretty good about like people modding their games. I don't think they mind too much. They mind, obviously. You can't do anything crazy and start monetizing. I don't know. When people start monetizing their mods, it's probably when Capcom does step in. We just don't hear about it that often. Smash Bros. Fans get the short end of the stick anyways, of course. Nintendo believes you deserve nothing and you will like it. Now we're on the right floor now. HP up, and this is Earthquake. Oh, accuracy. What? Oh, delay. Where's Earthquake? Because Earthquake is in this building. Let's give HP up to Nidoking. This is what I came here for, is to get Earthquake. He shouldn't have sent me to the Tisky branch. Oh. Modders, though, are better than leakers. It's like, that's debatable at some point, because sometimes the modders get a big head about themselves, and they sometimes modders don't really, they miss the point of the game sometimes, and it's like their changes make the game a little worse off for wear, or it beats up a certain mechanic and makes it too overpowered or broken or whatever. But do leakers ruin sales? That's another question. Like in The Last of Us Part 2, where that one was sort of deserved. It's like, was it? If the game didn't get leaked and it came out, would you have cared about it either way? Did you care about The Last of Us 1 enough to just say, oh, that's a good idea? It's like, I wonder what they're gonna do for the sequel. It's like that sort of stuff. Because I honestly don't think, the leaks of it, it's like, did it really impact the sales? Because the people who complain about that sort of thing, do they actually play those games? That's another one. Yeah, if you don't publish anything, that's no problem, but it's like, if you don't publish it, nobody's gonna get it. Sometimes people are hungry for the credit, and sometimes other people want to actually have a working mod out there to get things better for the players. Oops, let's go to the, I think it was the 5th floor. What floor are we on? There are 11 floors here, wow. I think it's 5th floor? Yeah. Oh, there's some sussy-ass Remake 4, RE4 remake rumors. That there's gonna be Claire and Helena in the remake. Or that Krauser will be cut entirely from the game. Why? What is there? Why would they want to cut that guy? Oh, well, that's the 5th floor. There we go. He didn't open this door. Because this is where Earthquake is. No. No. What do you mean? Oh, I can't remember which level the infirmary was. I think it was, what, the 6th floor or something? I don't remember. I need to heal up my PP. Claire and Helena. What does Helena do again? I don't remember. Oh yeah, I remember, like, what was that? Almost 2 weeks ago when the 2nd season of Resident Evil came out. It's like, what are they even talking about? It feels like it doesn't even think. I don't even think it was like. It didn't feel like Resident Evil at all. It just felt like someone's idea of Resident Evil, and it's like we wanted to. No, they put in like a teen drama, but they got the Resident Evil license and just put the Resident Evil aspects into there itself. It's like, what? What is this? Take that, Hippo. You didn't stand a chance. Eradicate. Oh my god, I'm almost out of PP. Now you remind me of like the Mila Jovovich movies for Resident Evil. I haven't seen those movies in like years. I wish it told me what floor I was on. The 6th floor? Let me try that. More than 20 years of Resident Evil and we still don't have a good live action. It's like, depends on what you want to call good, I guess. No, we were just here. Oh man. Like, if I don't have to use that, I don't need to use it. Seven, 8, 9. Oh, let's try this. This is the 6th, the 7th. The show said he was a clone of Wesker. I wonder how. It's like, well, wait, isn't Wesker like black in the 2nd season? So, but Wesker is a white guy. I don't know how they managed to get that one, but here we are. Just use another body slam, I guess. There are fan videos of some OG casts from RE1 live action intro. That's good. I feel like those actors have like, they took that job knowing like, okay, I'm just gonna do this so I can eat today. They never expected to be used like that again. It's not like the Mortal Kombat actors where they actually wanted to bring them back and use them more and more times. Alright, I need to find out where that is. Alright, it says the 9th floor. Chris, Barry, and Wesker reunited at the Residence of Evil's channel. Oh, thank God, there it is. Oh, I've never been so happy to see you, lady. What was Sherry's last name? Is it Sherry Birkin? I don't remember. I hope the Tekken animated series is going better. From what I've seen of the Tekken animated series, it's one of those 3D, 2D situations where it's heavily shaded and stylized 3D models. Like when you see a still from the Tekken animated series, it looks 2D, but it's hard to tell that those models and like the character portraits themselves, they are actually 3D models that are stylized.
which is it's very cool that they actually have managed to get 3D shading and technology to make a still image like that of a 3D model to look 2D. It was pretty convincing at first, and then you see it in motion though, and it looks like some really low budget anime in action. No continues left. Yeah, no continues for you there, buddy. You got owned. Oh, I'm so scared. They've held the whole building hostage. Oh my goodness, is Silphco a die-hard tribute? What did they mean by this, guys? Welcome to the 10th floor. So good of you to join me. Oh, the old anime that combined Tekken 1 and 2 stories together. It's like, I've seen that one before. That one was at least pretty interesting. It looks better than live action trash. It probably is better than most live action trash out there in the first place. I don't know. What is it with like a live action adaptation that ends like for the most part what ends up missing the point for a live action adaptation? Frankly, is there really any good live action adaptation out there? I'm curious now. There you go, that's Earthquake. We'll save that for later. First, we need to clear up our inventory. Nugget. Oh, we got ourselves an Asuka here, everybody. Give that to Nidoking. There's a Carbos I got too that'll heal up his speed. There's another Carbos in Safari Zone as well. Alright, we're at max speed now, I can sell that. There's a One Piece and Yu Yu Hakusho live action coming. It's like, when will it end? For what purpose is this? Like, I heard about the One Piece live action that's coming for Netflix. It's like, what are you even gonna do for that? The whole point of One Piece right there is like, it's super stylized and it gets to look absolutely crazy and shit like that. When you put it into a live action, like, oh yeah, I think I'm starting to realize like why live action of battle series and why live action versions of battles anime and don't work, and live action adaptations of drama do. Because with the One Piece anime, there's it will work. It won't really work because Luffy over there's got the gum fruit. He'd be gumming you over there. Luffy stretches and moves himself around like a rubber hose cartoon character. Can you do that with real people and not make it look like it's some like Super Sentai 3D effects or anything like that? You can't, because humans don't stretch that way. Mortal Kombat is still the peak achievement in game movies, and Sonic's very good about that, yes. Mortal Kombat is a very good adaptation of it because it doesn't try to take itself like it does somewhat seriously, but it's the game is campy itself, and then the movie is campy too, so it's perfect. They managed to keep the spirit and the style there as well. Also, the game itself wasn't like too out there and weird to be adapted, so it worked out. I haven't seen the Doom movie in a long time, you know, with The Rock.
Because honestly, it doesn't seem like that'd be hard to fuck up an idea for Doom. It's like they kill the demons on Mars and various other installations. So how do you get that wrong? Similar situation to like that movie Rampage that came out. It was something like that. Rampage. That came out I think like almost 2 years ago now. And that I guess that did all right. For anime, Alita Battle Angel is very good. It's like, well, you know who directed Alita Battle Angel? I think James Cameron directed Alita Battle Angel because he really enjoys that series. So I guess he took very good care to make sure that the adaptation for Alita was very, very true to it. The Mortal Kombat movie gives Johnny Cage and Kano their unique personalities in the game. Well, that's true. Yeah. Now that I think about it, it is because it makes Johnny's very he's somewhat condescending, but he's also a very dedicated sort of. I don't know Johnny well enough. I know he's a snarky asshole, and it works out very well for him, and it always has. All right, we gonna heal up in here. Because I think when you go past this room, you go to the top floor, and you go fight Giovanni. I'm not sure. We'll save there. Oh, this is a different floor. I guess we gotta find our way to the top then. And also the best Shang Tsung. James Cameron and Robert Rodriguez. Okay. Shark Boy and Lava Girl. Have you guys ever seen Shark Boy and Lava Girl before? Because that's a movie. That's a very special movie indeed. Because honestly, I have never seen anything like it. Because it's not good. It's no Spy Kids, obviously, but it's very. It's a weird story, at least. I haven't seen that movie since I saw it on like Cartoon Network a few years after it came out, and I barely remember it because I was so bored. Alright, where is it? Where's that damn teleporter? The 7th floor. Is there a map anywhere? There it is. Alright, that's the, what? Oh, I can't find it now. Alright. Sonya. Is there a special Johnny like that? J Johnny or whatever? Liu Kang, Shang Tsung is there for the launch of the game. The skins of the DLCs. Oh, there's an SNK movie. What do they do in the SNK movie then? Like, what's so special about it? Is it just like a King of Fighters? Is it like the King of Fighters movie, or is it just specifically SNK? Or more or less, I should probably ask this. Have you guys played any other SNK games that aren't exactly fighters? Because I'm pretty sure that they have other games as well. 5th, 6th, 7th. There's O. So I need to head back, what, to the 3rd floor? Where's the P1 lead to? Oh, it's the 3rd floor. Okay. Mr. Electric, send him to the principal's office and have him expelled. I still remember the Mr. Electric is the teacher of the class, and he was like George. He was George Lopez, and I thought, what a casting for George Lopez. That was in the middle of when he was still recording his sitcom too. I was like, wow, that's the role of a lifetime there, George. Mr. Electric, send him to the principal's office. That snotty ass kid for fucking Shark Boy and Lava Girl that told on him. It's like, hey, don't steal my dream diary. What are you doing?
Haha, I thought you'd turn up if I had waited here.
I guess Team Rocket Cockin' slowed you down. Not that I care. I saw you in Saffron, so I decided to see if you got better. Well, let's see who got better then. Gary wants to fight. Okay, Gary. Keep your pants on now. I got a little stronger from when we fought last time. Oh, you guys never played an SNK game there, Postman? It's like, well, SNK also made, well, at least they published, Metal Slug. Did you guys play Metal Slug or, Neo Turf Masters? Everybody should play Neo Turf Masters. It's a fantastic game. They have Mai and Blue and use electric powers. Mai doesn't have electric powers. She uses fire. Where does that come from? There's player 2 Mai. It's like, instead of like 2P or whatever, where it's like, where they have brown 2B, it's like, no, it's like, they just use that one. She turns into something else. It's amazing. Days of Memories, the dating simulator based on SNK games. SNK is owned by a hated guy? Really? Are you gonna be racist over there, Raptor, to Saudi Arabian people? That's not nice. You shouldn't have that sort of mentality to those people. They have more money than you. But you should really try Metal Slug there, Postman. It's very good. Like, for the most part, pretty much every entry is very solid. Also, the sprite work in that game is incredible. I guess I need to work on my sarcasm abilities, because I guess someone could take that actually seriously. Because I understand people don't like the CEO and the owners of SNK because of the way they've treated the series. Obviously, they do have the funding more than anything else to make sure those series keep continuing on all around the world. Our wonderful Saudi prince has managed to keep the series alive somehow. Oh, well, Hardcore, and I'm moving on up and ahead. By checking my Pokedex, I'm starting to see what's strong and how they evolve.
I'm going to the Pokemon League to boot out the Elite Four. I'll become the world's most powerful trainer. Hardcorn, good luck to you. Don't sweat it. Smell ya. Oh, fuck off, Gary. You can eat a dick. Oh, it's pancake time. I haven't had pancakes in forever. Fuck yeah, let's get a Lapras. Give a nickname to Lapras? Sure, we'll give a nickname to Lapras. L. No plus sign. Nope. From what you've heard, he's done some horrible stuff to people. Oh, I'm sure he has. You diss the name SNK, he's gonna send his Nintendo ninjas after you. He's gonna send members of the Sultanate after you for something like that. Chop you to bits. Oh, I thought there was a plus sign somewhere. I just can't. Let's call it Laplu. P L U. It's Lapras. It's very intelligent. We kept it in our lab, but it will be much better off with you. I think you will be a good trainer for Lapras. It's a good swimmer. It'll give you a lift. Hold it right there, brat. Oh no. Jesse, James. You better not disturb him. Oh, we're gonna disturb something, alright. We're gonna mess your ass up. Another dubious entity owns SNK. It's not exactly a new thing. Oh, they have a... Oh, SNK has a record of being bought by people with, not so well intentions. But it's, if people gave a shit, they would riot, and when China owned SNK. It's like... People care enough about SNK to want more games, but they don't care about the livelihood of the company. I guess it just shows how one-sided gaming is, in terms of, like, wanting a, in terms of getting other titles out there. Because obviously it's a $1 trillion industry. But the thing is, it's like the primary audience who buys games don't invest in the company. Which makes it a little difficult for them. Meow, that's gay. Yeah, we just saw them over there at Pokemon Tower, and then now they're over here back in Silphco. We've gone through 2 towers in the last, like, what, hour? And like always, they're blasting off again. Blasting off at the speed of light. Again. Oh, goodbye, Jesse and James. That's what it feels like to get owned, I guess. Alright. But now that we have that done, we need to, where is... Well, since the speed can't go any higher, let's give it to, Ted. Bicycle, escape rope, paralyze, heal. Where is... There's Earthquake. It contained Earthquake. I'm glad Nidoking learns Earthquake naturally in later generations. He 100% deserves it. Good, now we have Stab Earthquake. That's 150 damage, base power. Nothing will touch us now. The Latin American dub of James is the best, and it's funny to hear. I'm glad that they treat James pretty well. Does he sound like the English version or anything like that? Oh, but we've got story, everybody. The president and I are discussing a vital business proposition. Keep your nose out of grown-up matters, or experience a world of pain. Yeah, Giovanni has to walk up to us in order to activate.
You buy goods for the goods, though. You don't have any input on how the seller would use your money. If they do bad things with it, that's on them. Exactly. I think we talked about this during Cruelty Squad, which is very fitting for them. But we talked about how corporate entities are just corporate entities. You need to keep them that way. And then if you have anything like, oh, it's like, I buy their products, but I don't care what they do with the products. It's essentially like how, what is it? How gay people can divorce the idea of Chick-fil-A does not approve of the homosexual way of life and the way they do things, but the same people will go eat their chicken because it's really good. So I guess there's a level of acceptance or dissonance, I don't know. So it's something like that. But it's way different in terms for the Latin American dub. Okay then. I'm not sure how that was going to turn out, but it turned out anyways. Critical hit. It's super effective. Fucking destroyed you. Oh my god, Nido Queen. Look. Nido Queen and Nido King. Oh. Together at last, everybody. Goodbye, Nido Queen. You're weak to ground.
I lost again. Blast it all, you ruined our plans for Sylph. But Team Rocket will never fall. Hardcore never forget that all Pokemon exist. For Team Rocket, I must go, but I shall return.
I like making him sound like a pirate, even though he's supposed to be like a mob boss.
Oh, thank you for saving Sylph.
I'll never forget you saved us in our moment of peril.
I have to thank you in some way, because I am rich. I can give you anything. Here, maybe this will do.
We got a Master Ball.
You can't buy that anywhere. It's our secret prototype Master Ball. It will catch any Pokemon without fail. You should be quiet about using it, though.
Who's this? Oh, the secretary. Thank you for rescuing all of us. We admire your courage. You're welcome. Oh, look, we got his computer. Let's go look at his stuff. Wow, there's actually a computer in here. You can use it. I guess this is for if you didn't have enough space in your party to pick up Lapras. It's fine by me. I can put all this stuff inside there. Paralyze Heal, Great Ball, Max Potion, Antidote, Accuracy, Speed, Elixirs. Put that away. Let's see, Antidotes, Poker Flute, Card Key. I don't need that anymore. TMs, I can put that away. Master Ball will put that away so I don't accidentally use it. Put that away, put the TM away. Hyper Potion. We'll sell the Nugget. We got our XPs. Okay, we're good. Is there any way to get out of here? Do I really gotta walk all the way back? Oh, really? Thank goodness I saved that escape rope. Nidoking chose domestic abuse. That's what he did, and he doesn't care. Because he's his own man. He don't need no woman in his life. That's the real king mentality. But the Latin American dub does not try to copy the English dub. They always have their Latino sense of humor. Oh, you guys. You guys are so crazy. And we love you for it.
Thank you, your Pokemon are fighting fit. We hope to see you again.
Alright. We have Lapaloo again. Take our Pidgeybro. We need to go to Saffron City. And look at that, Saffron City is saved.
We've done a great job. We saved the Silphco, we did all that sort of stuff. Mr. Psychic's house? Who are you? Do you give Psychic?
Wait, don't say a word. You wanted this.
Oh my god, yes, there we go. We get Psychic, the Psychic TM. Fantastic. Thank you, Mr. Psychic. He gives us one of the most strong... He gives us essentially Psychic Flamethrower. And now we can go to the gym. Oh. Wait, let's just battle everybody for some free levels. Sabrina is young, but she's also our leader. You won't reach her easily. I kind of anticipate that, actually. Because it's, these people use psychic types.
Nidoking.
So we're talking about the Latino dubs, I guess, because it's like, the only time I've ever thought of like a Latin dub or anything like that was, no, I was gonna say Portuguese, but it's like, that's not it. The only time I could think of like a Latin dub versus sub situation would be, not Pokemon. We were talking about Pokemon there. It's, Dragon Ball. Because everybody always talks about like, you know, oh, it's like, yeah, Japanese versus English. It's like, oh no, then you get out. That's when you whip out that big heavy, Spanish dub for like Trunks and Vegeta and Goku. It's like a telenova, but it's, with psychic powers.
I lost my concentration.
What's my favorite JP Pokemon opening? I don't know any JP Pokemon openings. How about how different the James of Team Rockets is in Latin America? Is there a clip? What's your favorite clip there, Darth Neo, of Latin American James? Because we could go watch that real quick. So we could go show that off. Respira dubla gembradores. We do actually get some Brazilian viewers in the chat sometimes. I know we get them when we play Sonic and we also play Pokemon. They eventually show up sometimes. I also end up knowing like several Brazilian people, and it's like the real like, well, no, they're the city slicker Brazilians that actually went to college and everything like that, so they have very strong English.
Hola, soy Goku.
You hear that every once in a while. It's like, do you actually get to hear that over there in Croatia? Do you guys get a lot of Spanish over there in Croatia? I don't think you do. I wouldn't think so, at least. It's probably maybe from like the drivers or something. Adventure Time Jake sounds totally different. It's like, I don't know. I can't visualize how another language truly sounds in my head without really hearing it myself. I have heard Spanish before, obviously, but I've never heard it in that sense before. Something I did like about the Latin American dub for Dragon Ball Z is the person that does the Vegeta voice for it is like really good. In fact, like both Vegeta in Japanese and Vegeta in what's it called? Vegeta in Spanish is like fantastic. Like they both sound like very serious men. The American version, it's like, it does have its, its charm, but it's like it's not as serious sounding as and compelling as Spanish Vegeta and Japanese Vegeta. They're very good. Croatian Dragon Ball. You heard it here, folks. They've got a Croatian Dragon Ball. I wonder how that went. It's famous for its psychics. You want to see Sabrina? I can tell. But if you have watched a let's see. But if there was a any sort of Spanish speaking show or in Latin American version, if there's a anime that has been dubbed in there, which is one is your favorite there, Darth Neo? You gave me $3.80. Are you serious? Should be glad I didn't unscrew your head right then and there. Oh my god, Haunter, he's so scary. He's also weak to poison. He's also weak to ground. Thank goodness he doesn't get levitate until later generations. I knew it! Well, if you knew it, then you should have done something about it. Well then, Darth Neo, if you had to pick one, give us like your top 5 of those. And Postman, if you have like a Croatian dub that you liked, tell us about it. Because I don't think I've ever heard anyone talk about a Croatian dub before of like certain anime. Because obviously you said there's the Croatian dub for there's a Croatian dub for Dragon Ball Z, but like what about other anime as well? Hunter. You know, for a psychic type gym, this is the second person who's had ghosts in there. I guess psychics and ghosts go hand in hand. Oh, cool. We made it to Sabrina then.
The Latin American opening of Dragon Ball Z?
Alright. Alright, Sabrina. Let's do this. I had a vision of your arrival. If I have had psychic power since I was a child. I first learned to bend spoons with my mind. And I dislike fighting, but if you wish, I will show you my powers. Alright there, Sabrina. Show us what you got, babe. Why does Sabrina have a whip? Is it a whip, though? Is it like a... No, is it not a whip, but it's just supposed to be like a light trail that's supposed to come from like the Pokeball in her hand or something? She looks more like Jessie than anything else, actually. Why does she have a level 50 Abra? What's this thing supposed to do? Well, I know one thing. I know what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to get fucking set up. Hello there, Kalita. Welcome to the stream. Go Nidoking, yeah. Kadabra. Nice. Alright. Now it's time for like a level 53 Alakazam. Yeah, there you go. Nice. Ooh, you done, Sabrina. You're fucking done. Listen, honey, you're over. You didn't stand a fucking chance. I'm shocked, but a loss is a loss. I admit I didn't work hard enough to win. You earned the Marsh Badge. Doo -doo 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 -doo. Stronger Pokemon will become wild, ignoring your calls. Just don't raise your Pokemon too much. And what do we get? TM46 is that Pursuit. Psywave. Probably a different TM then. Psychic waves to your Pokemon and inflict damage. Oh, you never seen Detective Pikachu there, Postman? You should. I actually liked it a lot. I remember I had the choice of like... No, I remember when I was like sitting there with my family, we went to go to the movies. And we saw, we were going to see Aladdin, but we were waiting for the show to start. So we walked into Detective Pikachu until the movie was starting. And me and my sister watched all Detective Pikachu and then went to the Aladdin movie to finish out the night with our parents. And Detective Pikachu was much better than the Aladdin remake. I was never really gonna go see Detective Pikachu unless I had it for free, and there I was. I got it for free, and it was actually fantastic. I loved it. I hope they have another Detective Pikachu movie coming out, because that was great. Because it managed to capture like actually the mystery and intrigue of Pokemon and put it into a movie format that felt really good. It didn't have, obviously, Danny DeVito doing the voice of Pikachu, which would have been hilarious, but Ryan Reynolds did a pretty good job there. Masher over there is like, you had a crush on Sabrina once. I'm willing to bet there, Masher. Many people have. You're not alone in that same boat. Granted, I'm not one of those people, but I'm probably even some people even here feel that way. People like Sabrina. My daughter's so self-centered. She only has a few friends.
My daughter likes to mimic people. Her mimicry earned her the title nickname Copycat around here.
You don't really watch a lot of new films? Neither do I there, Postman. But I do appreciate if a film comes out for a brand I enjoy, or a franchise at least, I'm probably going to go see it. Or at least if we got some friends going along for the ride, I'll watch it then. But now we need to head to... Where are you, Pidgey? We can't go surf yet. We have to get... Surf in the first place. Celadon City. Oh, your Pokemon Girl crush was Lorelei? Oh man, Darth Neo. Once again, pulling through. Absolute master over here. You wonder why there's not a sequel Pokemon movie? I mean, they have sequels for other Pokemon as well. For other Pokemon games. Oh, dang. Who am I gonna get rid of? Oh, let's get rid of Pikachu. There we go. I don't need you anymore. And supposedly Pikachu deserves having better critics, I guess. Well, I figure this is probably a good question to ask everybody here then. Who's your favorite Pokegirl? Who's your number one? Who's the one that makes you go like, yeah, she's great. She's fantastic. Gotta love her. I want to hear your guys' first before I say mine, though. Oh my god. Do I have enough Pokeballs for this? I have... How many... I have some Great Balls somewhere. I have 4 Great Balls. Actually, let's go back and get... I need to sell these first. That's right, because this is the Pokemart over here. You like May there, Masher? That's pretty good. It's pretty good. May's pretty up. She's pretty alright. Nugget. Oh shit. Oh, damn it, stop doing that. Like May, Maloney. It's like, Maloney's pretty good. I like her too. Personally, I don't approve of how they make her like as big as a fucking house. Like, she's obviously looks that big because of her jacket and the clothes she wears because she lives in a cold climate. No, Masher. I mean, like, girls from the Pokemon series, like, the games themselves, like, the games, like, the characters they meet in the anime and also the characters they meet in the games themselves. Like, NPCs, like, all that other sort of stuff, you name it. Like, take your pick from there. Or more or less, give me a top 3, guys. Give me a top 3 of your favorite Poke Girls from the games of the anime. That's a lot easier. That's a lot easier to digest. It's also I can see you guys' choices on that sort of thing. Put these TMs away. Put the Psychic back. We'll save that for later. Because we already have Kadabra that knows Psychic. That's Psywave. Kadabra already knows Psywave. But I guess Warner Brothers was not interested in making another live-action Pokemon. It's not too good, at least, for them. It's like, well, Warner Brothers is known for not making very great decisions in the first place there, Darth Neo. So, I mean, them not wanting to make another Pokemon is not surprising. They don't see it as profitable, or it's going to hurt their margins somehow, because they're fucking stupid. They made a merger with Discovery. And the thing is, they also had another merger, I think, what is it, some odd years ago, they became Time Warner. Alright. Who do I have for this? Ted, you're our man. Let's get ourselves a Snorlax. We need to do that. Accuracy, Pokeflute. Ah, how relaxing. Snorlax woke up. It attacked in a grumpy rage. Oh no! Go, Ted, go! Jesus. Unless I didn't tell you already, that is supposed to be Venusaur. Like, that sprite for Venusaur is just so messy. That back sprite's terrible. Jesus, I can't even tell what's going on inside that thing. Well, hang on. Yeah, even when I'm zoomed out like this and looking at it in the preview display for OBS, I still can't even tell that's Venusaur, unless someone told me. Alright, we'll put a Leech Seed down, so it counteracts his, I think it has leftovers. Ooh, great, draws up a special. This is gonna be rough then. Oh shit, that actually crit. Damn. Alright. I didn't expect it to crit like that. Damn. Come on, Snorlax, get in the ball. Yeah, we use rest. That's why I put the Leech Seed on there. Damn. Try this again. He's got some special bulk behind him, so it probably won't hurt that bad. Crit again! He's in range for sleep again, okay. I'm probably out of items, so I have to load. Holy shit, it worked. Nice. Oh, on the last Pokeball too. That's what it's all about. Coming in clutch. My boy. It's my boy Snorlax. He's a big boy. Look at you. Oh, I've never been so happy to see you there, buddy. It'll eat anything, even if the food happens to be a little moldy. It never gets an upset stomach. We'll call you Big Bone. There's a space. I'll get to you guys in a second, though. I just wanted to get this ready. Awesome. Now we have Snorlax. It's another part of the dream team, baby. Let's go heal up. Because after that, after we got Snorlax, the next one is Tauros. Pikachu deserves being more popular than Endgame because Pokemon is more popular than Marvel. And 2 Detective Pikachu is PG and Endgame is not for kids. No, but the Marvel franchise is for kids though. It just so happens that adults really are able to get into it as well because it makes for good water cooler talk because they had to go see it with their kids or something. And obviously the superhero franchises really play to the kids for the most part. That's why it's so perfect. Let's see, yours over there, Scorpio, is Maloney, Flannery, and Elsa. Ooh, I like them. I like them a lot. I like Elisa. She's very cool. I use Elisa a lot in Masters to get Serena set up. But they don't treat the DC franchise too good. That's true. Warner Brothers is pretty shitty with how they treat a lot of things. If you're not explicitly like Batman or Superman, they ain't gonna do shit with you. Not Detective Pikachu. Yeah, like, see, Master, you can't even see that's supposed to be a Venusaur. Like, I can't even tell that it is. It's just a mess of green pixels. Oh, but Diver Wimpy Kid live action adaptation, that's better than the animated one? It's like, yes. I think there's 3 Diver Wimpy Kid adaptations out there, which is super good. I think I've seen all 3 of those movies, and I don't ever tire of seeing them. They're so awesome. Gloria, May, and Gardevoir. Masher. That's not a Pokemon in number 1. You know that. That's not a Pokegirl in number 1. You know that. That's a Pokemon. Ted's out here just... Ted, don't! Good job, Ted. Go get him. Critical shits. Got fucked on that one, Mankey. I forgot to switch it up. Oh, damn it. What, do you think something's wrong with the YouTube or something, Raptor? What is it? But the next gym we're going to is Koga's. Because we have to go to Fuchsia City to get Surf. We have to go to the Safari Zone to get Surf, and we need to fight Koga to use Surf. So we're at a bit of an impasse. We've already defeated Sabrina, so then after we defeat Koga, we can go head over to Blaine, and then we'll go head back to the first gym. Then we'll head back to Viridian City. Oh, that's I love the cycling theme so much. riding horizontally is just so slow, though. It's an actual... Oh, it's an actual hill. I forgot about that. Oh, I keep forgetting about these upstairs areas over here. The Snyderverse is so polarizing, it's not meant for kids. It's exactly right. Kids are where the money's at, and Marvel knows it.
I'm looking for Tangela. You want to trade me for my parasect?
I'm looking for Tangela. Well, I'm not looking for Tangela. I know where one is. There's a guy with a Doduo down there. He's a bird keeper. Ah, Fuchsia City. It's passion pink. I think that's the Safari Zone. Oh, that's right. The Pokemon Center's over here, and you can't walk around this for some reason. You have to go on the side of the gym. Which is really annoying. Just putting my bike back on. Should have left it on in the first place. Oh yes, Gardevoir is supposedly not a Pokegirl. Oops. Hit B instead of A. But you can't scroll up and down on a video, and it's been like that since this morning. I don't know, maybe there's some sort of conflict with it. But I guess my favorite Pokegirls then would be Cynthia, Lusamine, and Rosa. I had to think about that third one because the first two I can think off the top of my head, but then the other one that I think of the most is probably Rosa. I like Rosa a lot. Good old Generation 5 just paving the way for great stuff in the world. I do like the soundtrack from this game a lot, Loinos. It's very relaxing. In fact, it's very good. That item ball in there is really a Pokemon. What kind of Pokemon? Is it an Electrode? Voltorb. The very image of a Pokeball. Chansey. Catching one is all up to chance. Oh, okay, Masher. You knew it? Okay, you're taking a massive guess, I guess. Slowpoke. Friendly and very slow moving. Remember that most of these girls are 10 years old? Oh, I don't forget. I can't forget it. A big bone. Oh, Ted's up front today. Ben Affleck used cut. Ben Affleck used be bad in the Snyderverse. You try the Safari game? Some Pokemon can only be caught there. Why is the Pokemon over here? I think these guys have Ultra Balls now, I'm pretty sure. Yeah. Ultras, Greats. Can't even do that. Jesse and Ash's moms still make the cut. It's like, yeah, you can see why like my top two picks over there are like two grown-ass women and like the supposed 15-year-old, I guess. A Pokemon that was resurrected from a fossil. Kabuto. Oh, this Pokemon changes depending on what you picked on in the in Mount Moon. So I'm gonna have Omastar, and you get the opposite entry of what you picked in Mount Moon. Kangaskhan. And it raises its young in a pouch in its belly. The mom Pokemon. That's a real MILF right there, fellas. That's a Kangaskhan. This is the Safari Zone. Yep. Well, it's called the Safari game. Pokemon you catch. Alright, it's time for the Safari Zone. One of my least favorite areas in the whole game, because it's tied to the story, and it's also extremely important. Because today we're gonna do something very special. We're gonna find two things in here. We're gonna find the gold teeth. We're gonna find Surf, and we also have to find. Eventually, we're gonna find. No, we're gonna take one round, find the gold teeth and Surf, And then after that, we're going to have, we're going to find Tauros. So bear with me as I struggle through this. So, yeah, it's just Japan being Japan, I guess, on that sort of thing with making like, oh, they're 10, it's palatable to children, and palatable to weird adults. But I do love Jessie as well. I love Jessie's like really long hair. It's like just strikingly purple. Jessie's just really cool in general as well. And May over Dawn, it's like, wow, bro, damn. Picking the hard choices over there with May versus Dawn. It's like, though I gotta agree with you, Loinos, May over Dawn any day of the week. I was never much a fan of hers. I guess people really enjoy Dawn, but that ain't me. We only use a special Pokeball here, and I get 30 Safari Balls. When you run out of time or Safari Balls. Alright, we have 500 steps. So we gotta make our trip count. That's essentially what their timer is, so you can't really mess around. No, you get surf in there, obviously. All right. All right. The rest house, where your steps don't count. I liked how, I liked May in the anime a lot more than I did, Dawn. Dawn's pretty cool, but it's like, May and her brother, though, were actually very enjoyable for the most part. I liked them a lot. Let's see. We don't need Carlos. Alright. Ooh. Oh no, I've lost one step. Can I rate your anime Pokegirls? Does anyone remember them at all? It's very hard to remember them in the first place. I was never much of an avid anime watcher, but I'm sure our good boy over here... Ooh, Scyther. I'm sure our good man over here, Raptor, can tell us all about the anime Pokegirls. I mean, if you had to ask me, though, it's gonna be like Cynthia, Lucamine, and like Lily. Those are my picks for the girls from the anime. Uh-oh. I did that on purpose. Ooh, they're sneaky. Dawn versus May, the eternal debate. If it's even a debate at all. Erika's the kimono grass gym leader. Oh my god, a Kangaskhan. Fuck yeah. We're making an attempt here. What is this? No, you're not running. What does this mean? Does it have an extremely low catch rate or something?
Wow, Kangaskhan, run! What are you doing?
No, shit. How do you miss? It's eating. Isn't that what it's supposed to do? Like, you throw the bait down and it makes it easier to catch. What the hell? Okay. Ugh. It's a gross sprite for Nidorina. Get away. Where is it? You go around the water and head north. And Jenny versus Joy. Well, what are you guys? It's Jenny for you, but Joy for another person. It's like, I don't know. I like Officer Jenny more than I liked Nurse Joy. Nurse Joy's cool, but it's like I liked the way Officer Jenny looks more or less. But the question is like, why? Why one over the other? Because like, I gave my little reasoning on why Jenny or why I picked Officer Jenny over Joy. But like, why Darth Neil? Why pick Nurse Joy over Officer Jenny? You remember there being war on forums between Misty, May, and Dawn? Nobody cares for Iris and Serena. Nobody cares for Iris, and Serena got hate for being the only one to kiss Ash. It's like, dude, that's fucking insane. I like Iris though. No, here's the thing though. I started off not liking Iris very much because like her design is her hair is way too big for her body, so it makes the rest of her body look extremely small and stick thin. Then she gets her champion uniform, and she looks way better in it. It's like, it's fantastic. I love it. We got the gold teeth. It's good. Let's see. How many steps do we have? 215. We've used half of them. That's the double team. Should be some stuff in the area. There we go. They actually get that revive there from in Fire Red and Leaf Green, which is great. I remembered that one. Ah, finally, you're the first person to reach the secret house. I was getting worried that no one would win our campaign prize. Congratulations, you win. And we get Surf. No, wait. Is that Surf or Strength? It's one or the other. It's Surf, okay. And Chloe was pointless. Of course, Chloe was pointless. Latias is a poke girl? What do you mean, Masher? You better elaborate, because I do not know. She's cute and also a great nurse. Okay, there you go. That's why Nurse Joy wins. It's simple. It's simple math, folks. You can't get it wrong. Alright, we got some steps left. Let's see. Where are you, Tauros? Tauros is in center area east. So that's all the way at the beginning. The Alola adaptation only had 3 main Pokegirls, Mala, Lana, and Lily. And that's okay, because I actually like all 3 of them a lot. They're great. You got Lana, you got Lana's mom, you got Mallow, she's great. You got Lily, you got Lily's mom. It's like, man. Fucking Alola. Fantastic. Great stuff. I like it. I don't know about you guys. I'm a big fan of that. Make
Fucking Lana's mom fat as fuck in there. They don't even give her a name. She just attributed to Lana's being Lana's mom. That's her defining character trait. And also raising like 5 kids. Latias from the 4th movie. Oh, in Pokemon Heroes, Latias transforms into a grill. I guess it works. It works for them. I'm not so sure that it works for me, at least. I think I might run out of steps here. Because Lana's mom's got it going on. She really does. And we're out of steps. Did you get a good haul? Come again? Alright, now we have gotten the gold teeth and surf. We now have... Now we're gonna get ready for some true punishment. We're gonna go catch a Tauros. That's probably gonna take like probably 30 minutes too. Did you guys ever go see the Pokemon movies? Like obviously there's like the first Pokemon movie, everybody remembers that, you know, from like 1998 or 97. They were handing out the promotional Mew cards and everything like that. So it's something to look out for. Did you guys ever see any Pokemon movies besides that? Because I remember watching Pokemon 2000. Oh my god, a Chansey. What a chance that we found one. Here we go. You missed the Pokemon. You missed the Pokemon. You missed the Pokemon. Of course, Wild Chansey ran. Well, darn it. What are the first 4 movies there, Darth Neo? I know there's like... Oh, look, there's a Tauros. I know there's like, We're using save states for this, I don't care. Oh, Tauros ran. You're not running anywhere, son. What does Throw Rock do? It just looks like it causes it to run. Do I remember Mallow's mom? No, I don't remember Mallow's mom at all. Okay. I don't understand the significance for, like, you know, that sort of thing. Oh my god, that was perfect. Holy shit. That was what, only the 8th or 9th attempt? Fucking amazing. Oh my god. Yes! Got my boy. Awesome. It's a rowdy Pokemon with a lot of stamina. Once running, it won't stop until it hits something. Excellent, now I got Tauros. I didn't expect that to go that way. I wonder if there's enough characters to spell that. That is 3, 6, 9. 9 characters. 3, 6, 10. Cool. Fuck yeah. We're gonna name you Borsalino. L-I-N. Borsalino. Fantastic. Alright, now we need nothing in the Safari Zone now. I was so impressed. I thought that was gonna take like forever to do. Back in 1999, tons of Pokemon fans are in your country, and the first movie released. What a great time. Is Pokemon a big thing in Latin America? I imagine it is. Cool, now we have our team. Ted cut.
Oh, you're making me walk back.
Because I remember seeing the first movie. I think the second movie is what? Pokemon 2000, and Pokemon 3 something else, and the fourth Pokemon movie is like Pokemon Forever, and then they just stopped dropping like the naming conventions after that because there's so many movies now. Because I think there's what, like 20 something Pokemon movies now. We hope to see you again. You can't win with just one strong Pokemon. It's tough, but you have to raise them evenly. No, you don't, sir. I am proving that right now. I'm using one. And I'm winning. Obviously, you don't do this when you go play comp or something like that. You have to raise a team. Ah. I need Pidgey. Maybe Kadabra can take a backseat for now. You're plenty strong. Here we get Tauros. Borsalino. I got Borsalino. Sadly, I don't have Hyper Beam for Tauros. But I just wanted to have you in the first place because I love Tauros. One of my favorite Pokemon. Tackle and Stomp. Very shitty moves. It doesn't actually learn anything that great, but it learns really good coverage for the most part. Alright. Alright, we'll get... Where is our HM? Should be... Moving up an HM. Contain Surf. Oh, that's right. Use the gold teeth to get strength. Laplu learns Surf. Who needs that sort of stuff? Oh, his teeth are false. Did he show you? I guess I never really understand the scope of Pokemon in terms of like how prevalent it is around the world. Because obviously I only get the American perspective on like people liking Pokemon. I don't get like the Mexican perspective, the Canadian perspective, the South American perspective or anything like that, or even the European one. So I have to ask around for people. It's like, I don't know, is Pokemon big in Africa as well? Like the African continent? Yeah, like you're gonna have people in Niger and Chad playing Pokemon as well? Because I don't think they are, but I guess maybe they know it. Because if some people can know about the movie Pretty Woman, and they live in the jungles of the Congo, they may know about Pokemon too. Let's get an Hyper Potion. 2, 3, 4, 5. Yes. But the anime you stopped watching after Johto. I think I stopped watching the anime after Diamond and Pearl. Because I can't remember a single thing that happens after that. No, I watched some of Alola, but I didn't watch the rest. The anime has been going on for so long, I don't feel like I've truly missed anything. Well, obviously they've gotten to a point now where they're hitting full circle, where they can bring back nostalgia cases like famous trainers that have gotten popular over the years and have them duke it out, because I think that's what the newest season of Pokemon's all about. It's like Pokemon Adventures is the manga. But it feels like Pokemon Adventures. Well, let's deposit some items.
Paralysis, Poker Fruit, Hyper Potion, Fullest Restore, TM40. Protein, Gold Teeth. How many? 1 $. Oh, fuck off, really. Oh, all over the bottom now. Let's see, is there stuff at the bottom I can get? It's bicycle, I can put surf away now. Revive. I'll give it the revive. You were surprised that you actually watched a lot of the Hoenn run. You just had a lot of time to waste as a child. It's like, I guess. Like, it really, it's obviously like a Pokemon. It's like when you're a kid and you can like Pokemon, you have a lot of time to keep up with it. So you can obviously detail to your parents about just like what's going on in the anime. I'm sure a lot of parents have knowledge about the Pokemon anime that they didn't want to know, but they know regardless. Seems like an inevitability at some point. But here we are in Koga's gym. Koga's gym is not exactly the, the worst place in the world. It's poison. Well, Koga himself is poison, but he doesn't surround himself with enough poison Pokemon because this generation didn't develop in that area. So he's got like a whole array of stuff here. Thankfully, I outspeed his entire team. But at least at this point now we're fighting fully evolved Pokemon, so we can actually get some real EXP behind Nidoking's belt. And also this guy has the TM I want, it's Toxic. Because the way Toxic works in this game, Toxic and Leech Seed are calculated on the same like table or something like that. They use the same sort of formula. So it allows them to have toxic damage, but also with like toxic damage that ticks every turn, but also when you use Leech Seed at the same time, you get healed for that much HP at once. So if you can get the setup going, it actually turns out very well. Take that, Drowsy. You and your dick nose have fallen off. Well, look who decided to be a big boy and start getting paid for their streams. Oh, I wish. I wish there, Dan. I'm not there yet. Maybe one day. Maybe one day soon, hopefully. Then the mobile game was Pokemon Masters was released. That brought out the nostalgia for all the episodes that you watched. But also, how you doing there, Dan? How you been? I'm sure you got lots of stuff going on your weekend. Being Mr. Professional Adult and all, you gotta raise your family. Fantastic. It's like, do you guys also play Pokemon Masters? There's some stuff I want to talk about there, and that's happened in there for sure. He's only 3 screens away. First, before Pokemon Masters, I gotta have some more of my corn. I said at my Patreon I'm already getting $25 a month already. That's the ticket, baby. That's what it's all about. That's what I like to see. I'm glad you guys love supporting me and all the streams and content I do. That's what I do. I love putting it out there for you, and I enjoy it so much. Working hard. Thunderbolt, Horns, Earthquake should do it. No, he's ground and rock? No, he's just strong enough. Oh, shit, a bit of a line. Alright.
It's so fucking hot.
Why is he a woo? Oh, your air conditioner broke there, Dan? That is really terrible stuff because, man, I remember we had our air conditioner, like, it wasn't working for over a month at the beginning of the summer. So when it started getting hot over here, we really started clamoring down on, like, actually getting it fixed. Because when it's 95 degrees outside and 95 degrees indoors at the same time, it's not very nice. Like, it's literally as hot as it's hot outside and hot inside. That's like, it's fucking horrible. Because where I live, I'm on the second floor. I have to worry about people, like, obviously heat rises, and it rises into my, my apartment. So it's like, that's why it's 95 degrees indoors all the time if the air conditioner's not on. Like, if it's not working, I really feel it.
Where did you come from? Where did you learn to fly?
But you played Pokemon Masters there for a year there, Masher. And it's unique gameplay. It's unique enough, at least. You dropped it because you're playing too many games at the time. Usually I drop Masters for several months, and I will not totally drop it. I log in sometimes so I can pick up gems that they like to give out for free. Because it's a really good game to just play passively and just start accumulating things. Like next week we have Cynthia's third alt coming out. No, this is going to be her fourth alt, actually. This is going to be her fourth alternate outfit and sync pair you can get. So I've been saving up for that. Because I was pretty fucking pissed that I couldn't get Lucamine's alt in the first place when, what was that, December. Then they've yet to rerun it. They've yet to rerun it. But yes, I should add the nudes to you there, Dan, because it's absolutely perfect. It'll really get the people who want to really get into my content just start pouring in.
A mere child like you dares to challenge me? Very well. I shall show you true terror as a ninja master. You shall feel the despair of the poison and sleep techniques.
That's right, we got Kermit Koga over here. He's a poison master. He's a lot more dangerous in people's ROM hacks than people give him credence to, because poison's pretty dangerous in the first place. You get poison, you get screwed. And he loves to inflict toxic on these other fucking ROM hacks. But this is the base game, and he sucks. And my man falling the fuck down all day, every day up in here. But yes, I can emphasize 100% with your situation there, Dan. It sucks being hot. Like, obviously, I would go to, like, Southeast Asian countries. It's like, but the thing is, you know, in Southeast Asia, you can have a fan. You can also go in the shade, and it's actually not hot because you're on the ground most of the time. And the ground absorbs a lot of heat and then it spreads it out. But the thing is, when you're on the second floor, you're up in the air, you're really just subject to all that heat. So it's like, the sun would go down, like it would be the middle of the night, and it would still be hot. Like I'm talking, it's still 90 degrees indoors because the heat is coming off the ground and rising up into the apartment. It's so awful if you don't have the air conditioner working and you're on the second goddamn floor. I can only imagine if it's worse in like a high-rise apartment. Sucks. What did you do to beat the heat though, Dan, in terms of like having a week without the air conditioner? I hope you lived on like a single-story ranch style so you don't have to worry about melting to death. You can just lie on the ground and it'll be still pretty cool. But yes, I have Lucamine as well. She's one of my highest level sync pairs alongside Cynthia. And at 100% that Pokemon that the what is it? Pheromosa? That's a smash for sure. But no, this is Koga there, Dan. He's wearing a ninja tabby outfit or something like that, or whatever it's called. He's just wearing a ninja outfit because he believes he's a ninja.
You've proven your worth.
Here, take the soul badge.
And now we can use Surf. The defense of all my Pokemon goes way up. It also lets you use Surf outside the battle.
And take this too.
That's Toxic. One of the best moves ever. It's a secret technique over 400 years old. Thanks for not telling us what that means, Koga. But what Toxic does is it does scaling poison damage the longer the Pokemon stays out there. So it starts off at like 1/10, then to 1/8, then to 1/6, 1/2, and then it will just eventually do like then do like 66, and do like 2/3 after that, every single turn afterwards. So it's designed essentially to kill over time. And it's very, very good against strong Pokemon. Especially in like the competitive scene, and also if you're using underleveled Pokemon in the base game. If you learn how to turtle well, you can defeat every single Pokemon with it as long as it hits. Because it starts off with like a 85 accuracy because it's really strong. Yeah, air's a disaster if you don't step outside on the ground. It's like, it's a horrendous sixth floor living. Like, when you're up in the air, for the most part, you just have to deal with all that rising heat. So it's essentially like living in an oven. If anything, like, if there's no motion or cool air going on at any point. Oh, that's right. Now that we have this, we can go down to... Oh, that's right, I forgot to give the old man his teeth. There's the warden's house. Perfect. And we get strength. Gave the gold teeth to the warden. The warden popped in his teeth.
Thanks, kid. No one could understand a word I had said. I couldn't work that way. Let me give you something for your trouble.
And we get strength. It lets us move boulders when you're outside of the battle. Oh yes, did you find the secret house in the Safari Zone? If you do, you win a I hear it's the very rare Surf Old Pokemon merchandise. Cool. Nope, I want to go. I need to get strength. Well, first of all, send my bicycle back up to the top. And teach strength to our one and only special little man down here, Borsalino. It's normal type. No, I think it's actually like, it's either fighting or normal type. So it actually gets stab boosted from Borsalino being normal. But you got a 2-story house over there with the wife, and you put a window unit in the room. During the day, you just gotta sweat it out. Well, I understand that. Ooh, a rare candy. Worst part about like not having the air conditioner on like during the nighttime, like you at least like had a window unit to put like you can use it at night. It's like when you're hot at night, or you get like if you get too hot at night or obviously too cold, you're gonna wake up slightly and you're not gonna get very good sleep, which makes it like really annoying to do anything for the most part. Like I remember I would like go to work or something, and it's like, oh man, I slept a total of 8 hours, but it wasn't consecutively 8 hours because I kept waking up every like 90 minutes because my body was getting too hot from my bed. Like my bed's sitting there just like warming up progressively. I'm like, I can't do this. This is horrible. Where is... Oh, is it? That's it. We need to find... That's right. I was going to look up what I wanted to draw. I wanted to deposit the 04 paralyzed heal, accuracies. Protein, we'll give that to, I think we can give that to one of ours. Revive, awakening. Toxic, no, we need to teach that to Ted. Oops, I need to use it first. Are you trying to refer there, Dan, to Pokemon Snap? Because I think that's more or less a Safari game you're trying to think of. Or less, maybe that's something else that's a game that I missed. Because Pokemon Safari sounds pretty good, well, at least the Safari style gameplay. I think it comes in with Pokemon Snap and Snap Remake. Shred is trying to learn Toxic. Oh, the taste of your lips. I'm in love with your shit. I'm in love because I know because you're toxic. But yeah, I live over here in Indiana, and that's a it's not so much like it was always like a really hot, super hot or extreme summer. No, it's just like it's a regular ass summer, and it's just when the night's hot, it isn't gonna work. All right, now we have Toxic Tot. All right, we are ready to roll. Pidgey, take us home. We gotta see our mama. Hello, mother. We are home. Oh yeah, Pokemon Snap. The player's on a photo safari. Because that's the one that I was thinking of. I have played Snap a grand total of 1 time. I played the N64 Snap, so that was it. I didn't really understand what was going on. I think, like, I didn't get very many good pictures or understand what was going on. It was very much a departure from what I traditionally thought of what Pokemon was. So it's, I didn't like it that much. Maybe though that I'm older now, I would probably appreciate it more. Wow, that was a long time without an encounter. Showering before sleeping helps a lot. It's like, well, I would do that there, Postman, but it's like, there's only so much you can do when the bed itself is hot. Because believe me there, Postman, I was trying everything at one point just to stay cool enough to get to sleep. But in terms of like a legendary trio, besides something like the Weather Trio or the Reggies, it's like, wow, wow, Raptor, that's kind of a, what's it called? That's kind of an impasse you put me at, because the Weather Trio and the Reggies are my favorite. So I can't answer that question because you just eliminated my choices and my favorites. But Indiana is pretty good. It's a pretty good area, Dan. It's since we're just barely off of a lake, we get nice fronts from there from the north. It's nothing like Wisconsin or Minnesota. Winters get severe. Winters have been much more milder here as of late, so it's pretty nice. Seasonally, it's pretty nice for the most part. Though and in terms of property, the property is good. Living here is very nice. It's a nice, simple cost of living. Obviously, people are always like, they don't like the Midwestern living. But I imagine, like, we're not too far from, like, various, I would say, cultural areas, like the Tennessee area. We have Chicago that's no more than, like, 4 hours away from us. There's a lot going on in Indiana. And obviously, if you're a fan of, like, farming activities, horse racing, various animal husbandry activities as well, racing, and industrial work, Indiana's pretty alright. I don't know, I like it here. Or at least, that's more or less that's a me thing, because I like it here. Some other people, not so much. Here we are, we're on Cinnabar Island now. It's the Missing Nose Palace. The Reggies now have 6 members. Yep, they have Dragolecki. They have Reggie Drago and like Dragolecki or something like that. Electric and Dragon types. I think Regilecki's pretty good too. Who knows? Maybe when we do a run of like, what's that game called? Pokemon Sword and Shield. We could do that. We'll pick us up a Reggie at that point.
Take your time, young one.
Full heal. Perfect. I can get rid of all those. 5, 6, 7. 5, 6, 7. Yes.
Here you are. You're welcome.
I want to sell all these small items now. Oh, Lord. Nope. Then we go sell our antidotes. Perfect. Maybe we'll get a new legendary dog. I thought the legendary dogs were built from, well, I don't know. There's 2 sets of legendary dogs. I guess it's the demarcation is there's a legendary beast from Gen 2, and then there's a legendary dogs, I guess, or deer or whatever from Generation 5. So I guess the legendary beasts from Gen 2, they were created from Ho-Oh, weren't they? So Ho-Oh would have to make another one. It's not so much like the Reggies, which are built from like concepts of nature or whatever, or typings. Or at least it's what they were originally based off of, from what I remember. So they would have to deal with that sort of thing. Like, how would you even make a 4th legendary beast? How would that even work?
Nidoking King's attack rose.
Is this the Gaim? We study Pokemon extensively here. Pokemon often bring us rare Pokemon for examination. Oh, this is the fossil place. Okay. Deoxys is actually a really cool Pokemon. I like all the forms you can give it. I like that they gave support to what? All the various types of Pokemon that they had. What is this? Is the Pokemon Mansion? Yes. We have to come back here. No, wait, does this place sell repels? I hope they do. Oh, it's the mart. Because I remember in like if you transferred Deoxys to Fire Red, you had to go to the museum in Pewter City, and you talk to this white stone that's in the museum itself, and you could actually change Deoxys' form from there. And I like that a lot. I love that the integration that they had in the various generations. It's something I really learned to appreciate. as time has went on. Alright, where do you get repels? I have to find that now. Great, I would love to know where it's located. Fucking Bulbapedia, worse. Fucking Cerebi works better than Bulbapedia, what a piece of shit. Lavender and Fuchsia, perfect. Should've got those in the first place. That's it, we need to fly. Fly like an eagle, Pidgey. You're our man. There's our boy. There's our man. Celadon. Vermilion. Lavender. I think it said that. You never had any problems with the legendaries exception of the Scarlet and Violet. The Vespa legendaries look silly. They do. They do. They look really silly. It's like, ugh. What is it? Koraidon and Miraidon. Koraidon's like the most unfortunate Pokemon I've ever seen. Great Ball, Super Potion, Revive, Super Duper Repel. Give us 10 of these bad boys. How many Pokemon are there now? I think what we're gonna get we're gonna hit over 1,000 Pokemon this generation, aren't we? Or at least I think we are. Shinabawa Island. Cause think about it, there's like what we're having 1,000 Pokemon at this point. That's insane. It's like, what do you even do at that point? It's like Cinnabar Island. It's like just even thinking like 905 Pokemon at this point. It's like, what can you even do about that? It's like insane. No wonder they have, like, the decks cut in the first place. Red Gate. Got an escape rope. Perfect. I need to turn on the, statues. And you thought over 700 ships in Azure Lane were too much. It's like, oh no, we're hitting the peak, fellas. Pokemon is really hitting it off with 1,000 Pokemon. Do there need to be 1,000 Pokemon? Personally, I don't mind it. I like the variety that we've reached at this point. But what would you guys think if they actually sat there and only put a certain amount of Pokemon inside the game itself? Like say, oh, we're gonna go to Generation 9 and we're only gonna have 400 Pokemon in there itself. Like, they're not gonna, like, they didn't, I think as of late they've been putting on the dex cut sort of stuff because it's a limitation of what they want, and I think their development cycles have become smaller, so they don't want to put all of the Pokemon in there at the same time. Yet, I don't know. I'm not the Game Freak or the Pokemon Company. I'm not sure. I remember there was a guy out there who said like he's having a challenge. He's going to FAP to all Pokemon in the current Pokedex. So and I think the guy was on like the last time I checked, he was on like number 120 20 or 30 or something like that. He was having a tough time with some of those middle stage Pokemon. $700 Azure Lane waifus. It's like, that is too much. It's too much to handle. That's insanity. Too many waifus. It's like, you're a trooper there, man. I'll say that much. It's like, ugh. Orale. Where is my... So we need to put Super Repel at the top. Okay, that shows start. Oh, that's a door. I have to open that somewhere. I probably should have put a save state down so I don't waste my steps. Put that there then. It's fine. What is this? It's in the basement, so I have to activate that door. The blue door. Alright. Press it? Who wouldn't? I love that. I love how they said, like, there's a secret switch. You press it? Who wouldn't? I love it. There are more than 700 Taimanins? Wow. My goodness, that is actually a lot of... That is a lot. How do they do that? How can you say like 700? It's like, that's okay. I'm fine with that. It's like, my goodness. You think someone out there is just like, yeah, my wife was number 592. That's my favorite. That's my favorite Taimamon. And some are sure better than others. Electrode sure as hell isn't a sexy Pokemon. That makes that. Yeah, that's for sure. I love it. I love getting fucking lost in the damn Pokemon mansion. Oh, Grimer. See, the door is closed. Oh, I didn't go up the stairs, okay. So now that I've closed that first set of doors, that means the other ones are open. Where's F? That is in the basement. Oh, this is the first, we're on the first floor now. Oh, this is the second floor. Save there, so I don't waste my steps. Calcium, love me some milk. Do you guys have a favorite like Timon and supporter or any? No, not a support. Like, do you guys have a favorite like Timon and supporter or anything like that? Like you found from AT or RPGX or Taba? Because there's quite a lot of people in there for sure. Because honestly, I couldn't really say if I had a favorite supporter or something like that. I guess since, I don't know, it'd be very hard for me to pick on that sort of idea. This just opens up a lore note.
July 10th, we christened the newly discovered Pokemon Mew.
Yes, there's a switch on the same floor, okay. A secret switch. Press it? Who wouldn't? Yeah. I turned off the doors there. Yeah, Masher's the Rule 34 master over there. Master Masher. He's like, oh yes. It's like Electrode. It's like, I don't know. I kind of smash. I do it. It's pretty sus, but I do it anyways. Doors open. Let's do that again. Saved our steps. Oh yes, his preferences are much over the top. I can't believe some of the choices that he's making in regards to these things. It's like, my goodness, man, you guys gotta cool it with some of this stuff. Like look at this. Like, I hope Masher wasn't getting his rocks off too hard when we're over here in Pokemon Mansion, because there's like, oh my god, these Pokeballs, they look just like Electro, they look just like Voltorb. I don't know. My mentor once lived here. Oh, you lived here? Well, guess what? Now you're not. I'm gonna evict your ass. Scientist wants to fight. Scientist sent out Magnemite. Well, you're kinda screwed there, little buddy. I shouldn't waste any stuff like that on him. Magneton, huh? I gave you a quadruple weakness to ground in Gen 2 Magneton. Isn't that unfortunate? But in terms of the supporters for, in terms of like things to pick, I did not play Taba very much, but at least I can think of, at least for some of my favorites in Action Time, it would probably be, well, Kaoru's from Taba, so I guess she's probably one of my favorites. I like her Chains ability. She's like Girl Spawn, but in a better game. And Granny Province. Granny Province is another one of my favorites too. So we just went down a floor. We're on the second floor now. Man, there ain't shit here. What the hell did you send me over here for? Well, I really wish they introduced asking you to use another repel right after that one. Save there. Let's see. Did we already go this way? I think we did. Yeah. How do you get to the fucking basement then? You got your I, your J. No, it's numbers. 7's the only one that gets to the basement. Where's 7? There's a breast and butt expansion in one of the episodes. It's like, oh, so we like, yes, revving up the expansion tag, everybody. Get that Western inflation going on so they look like balloons. The girls turn into balloons. Like, oh, jeez. Oh. Oh, you have to fall out of there. Wow, I didn't notice that. Okay. So I just went down from the 3rd floor. I need to go back to the 3rd floor again and use the left side instead of the right. Because 7 then takes me down to the basement. And the only way to get a button down there is if I hit it already, right? And I still get the calcium anyway. So, let's see, we're on the 2nd floor now. Alright, we'll go back up. This place is like huge, man. Oh crap. A burglar. Ooh, that's new. Oh no, they got 9 tails. They got sultry 9 tails over here, everybody. Dang. Making it kinda sus over here, girl. Come on. Yeah, the expansion tag Darth Neo is never very good. I don't really understand the factor about it. It's like, there's like cumflation, there's like ass inflation, chest inflation. Where does it start? Where does it go from expansion to inflation? Is inflation determined by like if there was an outside force doing the work or anything like that? Either way, it's just not very good. That's alternate 3rd floor. So how did I get there last time? Oh, the other door. So hit the switch here. You don't think if you're getting any more Taba girls in AT, since Gremory has more artists working for them now, they can make more OCs than transfer old girls to Action Timeman. I would like that they include some more of the Taba girls as well. They deserve some of those lesser ones deserve more recognition. I mean, they also made OCs for RPGX as well, so I wouldn't mind that sort of thing. I would like them to have like not only legacy support, but also, well, new ones as well. I just hope that they find their stride with new supporters. So where am I now? I fell down. I'm on the 1st floor? Yes. Who are you? You shouldn't be anyone here. Someday, though, I hope we can actually get collabs with other Gremory properties. That would be like my favorite thing. I would love to see other Gremory properties be able to collab with AT. because it gives us a chance for like really cool supporters and also tons of other fun stuff as well and fun situations. Yeah, you're physically bulky, not special. Carbos. Where's Blizzard? It's in the basement. Okay. We'll pick up Blizzard. Get in a fight.
Uh-oh, where am I now?
Dude, a level 34 Growlithe without Intimidate? You're screwed, buddy. It's nice that AT's working on build presets. It's like, yes, oh my god. The whole fact that now that we have added the loadout system is perfect. I love that. I am so happy that they're actually adding in the loadout system. I don't know why that wasn't a thing in the first place. It just feels like something that this game should have had. Ah, I can't reach it, okay. Oh, there's a switch there. I think he's probably going to say just original Meowth. In terms of which one's his favorite. Oops, we need to go pick up that button. I love Meowth in the anime. He's just like a snarky old asshole for the most part. And he's just like, he's actually the brains of the operation for Team Rocket over there. Who would have thought the smartest guy was like... the smartest guy over there was just simply a Pokemon itself. His brain is way too big for James and Jesse. Yeah, there's more than one Meowth now. It's a Alolan Meowth and a Alolan Persian. They essentially make Meowth have fatter cheeks and turn purple. Generally, it's very much a downgrade from the original Meowth. Yep, I mean that's what I figured. It's the better version in all around. Gotta love Meowth. Because, you know, obviously, Team Rocket's just a villain of the week sort of thing. It's like, oh, that Team Rocket just creating conflict in the episode. But I really like what they do with Team Rocket as the series has gone on. They give them, like, character nuances, too. It's like, this is great. They give them character nuances. They do all that sort of stuff with Meowth. Well, not so much with Meowth and also Team Rocket. They've been doing the, sort of character arcs with Meowth for a very long time, at least from what I remember. Yorn. Give that to Ted. Escape Rope, Calcium Carbos. Can I give that to Nidoking? No. I'll give that to Borsalino. Gotta use all these because they're starting to fill up my inventory. Level 60. Oh, goodness. Full max calcium. That'll go to Ted. Alright then. See you later, Darth Neo. Have a good evening. Don't get too hot at night, though. That way you won't sleep. Full max escape. Blizzaga. We'll save that for when we need it. There's the door, there's the button. Here we need to hit the switch for this. Yep. Region-specific Pokemon has to be one of the best ideas for it. It's like, yes, region-specific Pokemon is like, one, it's a cop-out for creating new Pokemon, and two, it's also really good because there are also regional differences in other wild animals on Earth as well, which is perfect. That means like it really expands like the world of Pokemon because there's also that Pokemon have adapted to their situation. And I think like that's great. That's something they should have had like a long time ago. And we get the secret key. So I think we cleaned out this place pretty well. Yeah, I think I got everything there. Alright, now we can head out. Because I remember I thought, like, when I saw the regional type of Pokemon, it's like, I don't know, it's kind of weird for the most part. But then I really started thinking about the whole process, and it's like, yeah, it makes sense. We have regional forms of snakes. We got regional forms of squirrels, foxes, bears, you name it. Why wouldn't there be regional Pokemon? It's great. It makes sense, and it's a natural step for Pokemon itself. It gives a variety and more nuance to the region itself, too. Let's see. What do I need? Oh, we haven't saved in a while. I don't know, the Raptor, what do you think of the regional forms? Do you have one that you like? That's one that's your favorite? Have you guys ever seen the regional forms either? Pokemon quiz. Get it right and open the door to the next room. Get it wrong and you're gonna get fucking killed. Caterpie evolves into Butterfree, yes. Well, I mean, I'm just gonna fight everybody anyways, because I want the EXP for it. Oh, your favorite regional variant's Wooper. Wooper's a really cool Pokemon. I'm glad they're giving it some love with these regional forms as well. Yeah, Surfetch'd is really cool as well. It's an actual evolution to a Pokemon that makes sense, and it's really cool. It's just cool looking. Well, it's cool looking in general. I've yet to play myself Sword and Shield, so I don't know very many regional variants. Defeated burglar. I surrender. Super nerd. Doo doo doo. Oh, I lived. Should use Earthquake for that, it's probably more defensive. There are 9 certified Pokemon League badges. Yes.
You can't win. I've studied Pokemon totally.
What's the next Pokemon game? We're probably going to play a Generation 3 title. I don't know. I've always played a lot of Generation 3, so I'm kind of iffy on, like, do I want to go play Generation 4 or Generation 3? Because I played 3 recently, so I want to try something else. Who knows, maybe we could even go to 5 or beyond. I don't know which one exactly yet. Maybe we'll play like, we're obviously going to play like the stronger version, which would be like, we either play like Emerald or Platinum. I've yet to have touched Platinum itself because I only had Diamond when I was growing up. I hear Diamond is like the superior version, obviously, since it's supposed to be part of the Trimerviate, and it's like the patch that they give out for the most part. Or whatever it's called, whenever they have the 3rd version that comes out and fixes everything. Poliwag evolves 3 times. Well, I mean, yeah, I actually fucked up this quiz a long time ago because it does evolve 3 times. It doesn't evolve 3 times in this game. Because Generation 4s are really special because it's where I actually got really into Pokemon. Because I had played, you know, Gen 1, Fire Red. I messed around in that and I didn't really know what I was doing. Generation 4 and Pokemon Coliseum forced me to learn how the game works. Or else I was going to lose. And Pokemon Coliseum was probably like the best sort of like teacher I could ever have and that sort of stuff. Because I also had the strategy guide at the same time for Pokemon Coliseum. And the strategy guide for Coliseum is very in-depth. It's very good. But for the most part, what I mostly used the strategy guide for was... Oh, I didn't read that. No. Okay. But I usually I'd use the strategy guide mostly because I couldn't use the computer at the time because my parents were using it or something like that. So I would take the type chart that was in the back of the book, and I would study up on that and see and I would look up all the Pokemon to see what type they were, so I could actually have a fighting chance against them. So one of my most fond Pokemon memories is learning how the types work, and then learning type advantages. And then strategizing from there. Because once you start understanding typing, you can do stuff like, oh, I can get coverage on these Pokemon. I also learned about coverage through that. No, I guess. Alright. I've been to many gyms, but this is my favorite. Maybe one day we'll play Pokemon Coliseum, because that's a game that I really like, but it's very, very slow. Like, it's not something I could finish in like 3 streams or something.
Body slam. He's coming off the top rope.
But you were checking out them builds on Honkai Impact to see what problems they face. People say the strong builds are gacha inclusive rather than being able to be grinded for. It's a similar situation. It's yeah, right there. Also right there too. You said that new players find it very hard to catch up, and it is. It's very hard to catch up in these gacha sort of games, but since Action Time is a Honkai clone, they've managed to avoid some of that. Because I have a friend right now who's playing Action Time for the first time, And obviously I'm giving them tips and all that sort of stuff to help them not make a bad decision early and get fucked up. But the thing is, it really puts in perspective just how many free resources the game gives out in the beginning, though it trickles off very quickly. And it said, like, if he was going to spend, you should just spend, don't buy gem packs, just buy the monthly pass and the Hebishika pass, because they give the most benefit on a day-by-day basis. And I was like, if he's going to spend, it's like, do it like that. Don't buy packs, or don't buy the packages either, they're not worth it. Test your skill. Tombstoner. Oh yeah, that's fucking great. No, TM28's dig. Oh yeah, I love Pokemon Coliseum. It's a fantastic game. It's very hard too, because you have a very, very limited pool of Pokemon to work with, and it's you have to fight really hard to get anywhere inside that game. And it's all double battles too, which is fantastic. And it uses the Gen 3 system too. So Surf and Earthquake can't hit your enemies. No, it can't hit your partners. I still remember getting totally walled up to a certain point. And I was like, oh god, it's rough. It's really, really rough. Like, you really gotta think on your feet in that game. That's why I like it. And also, I just explained, like, I have really fond memories with the whole system. But the sequel, though, I don't have very many fond memories with, because I got the sequel and I never completed it. Because it was just like, well, that's enough. I don't need to bother with that. Have you played Pokemon Coliseum Masher and Raptor? Because that's a fun game for sure. Because I would need to play Pokemon, I would need to play Gale of Darkness on my own and actually finish it, because one, I don't know what it takes to finish it in the first place, and two, I just don't remember anything about it at all. I remember after a certain point, like, you return to, like, some guy's lair, and you fight his fully evolved Sunflora. No, you fight his Sunkern into Sunflora, and it sucks. You have a very limited move pool, because the game itself is very limited. Like, the only place that you can actually go level up your Pokemon and there's decrease, that's in Coliseum. In Coliseum, the only place to reduce Shadow Pokemon's stuff is through Mount Battle. In Gale of Darkness, they fixed that by giving us a different system to decrease them, to decrease the Shadow gauge much faster, but I never learned how that works, so I'd have to actually learn the system for it. First, let me go to the bathroom.
Blaine. I'm the leader of the Cinnabar Gym. My fiery Pokemon will incinerate all challengers. Ooh, you better have Burn Heal.
Well, we'll see about that, Blaine. But another problem is the massive influence of the Chinese server. Hoyo made a recent poll about whether the players should add male characters. Non-Chinese like it, but the Chinese server declined vehemently. Of course. Why would they want males in the females game? Them honkies are supposed to be made for them, right? Why would they want to have another male competing with them? That's just, like, stupid. It's like Asian Business 101. MiHoYo caved the server too bad, and they gave them apology currency for even making the suggestion. Yeah, that's fucking right, dude. That's a good idea. Don't do that. Why would you ever want to suggest such a stupid thing in a game like that? You need to have males included on a conceptual level. Don't try to add them in secondary after you got things established. That's just betraying your fan base.
I have burnt out.
Feel the pain, Blaine. You ain't got nothing.
Here, you can have this too.
Is that Fire Blast?
Yep. Teach it to Fire-type Pokemon. Charmeleon or Ponyta will be able to get good bets.
They couldn't please SJWs, of course not. It's like, why the fuck would they want to? MiHoYo is a very deeply rooted Chinese company, and also in Asia. It's like, don't even bother with that. You're trying to dupe them with that sort of stuff. They ain't gonna like that. You're gonna rip your damn head off. They'll effectively say to you, really? You're gonna be doing this to us? How could you betray your Chinese fan base? Fly. There it is. We need to go back to Viridian City. Yeah, oh, she's got what I need. Oh, we're going back to Viridian City. Now we gotta go fight Giovanni. It's on the other side of town. Get the bike anyways. Yeah, China has a lot of their problems they should keep to themselves, and they need to solve those first before they go mucking about in other people's backyard. Well, more or less, that could be the same thing could be said with America as well. They have their own problems they need to sort out without getting into anyone else's. You'll see the badges when I get done with this gym's Raptor. The truly talented Moonstone. Good old cool trainer male. It's like, why? Why do you have a whip? What does a whip do? Why are you whipping your Pokemon? Critical shit. I lost my grip on my whip. I'm the Karate King, your fate rests with me. I like how this one NPC, when you obviously get caught in his vision, he prevents you from actually continuing with the gym in one solid go, so you have to leave and come back. Because I'll show it in a second that he gets blocked out. He blocks the route.
Critical hit. You're done, motherfucker.
Machop, dude, we are at the 8th gym right now. Why do you have Machop?
Macho.
I forget. Is there somewhere in like Pokemon Yellow where I can trade Machop for I can trade a Machoke for something else, like a Kadabra for something else? I'm not sure. A Riviera's seed. We leave, come back. See, that guy was blocking us earlier, and now we can go right up to Giovanni. But we're not going to go right up to Giovanni. We need to level up a little bit more, because this is like our last stop for before we go to Victory Road.
The leader will school. You must be running out of steam by now.
No, because I know how to get in there.
Cool trainer.
Uh-oh, Sand Slash. Scary little bugger. But you're glad that Gremory does not easily cave to the player base. If they were so reactionary, Sora might have actually gotten delayed. But they do need to have clear communication, though. It's like, what is that called? Is it that they need to be more transparent, or is it that they need to actually be, like, receptive to ideas? Because that I'm not sure about.
I ran out of gas.
I guess they must have some like industry veterans behind them at Gremory to let them like, you know, obviously look past the level of intelligence and understanding that is the fan base. Because I would not doubt one bit that they are like some actual children that need to be doing something else than going online and complaining at that level. Sometimes you have a clear vision on how to make a game and someone else would fuck it up if you allowed them to do so in regards to a character. That's understandable, really, because it's a similar situation with like making mods for a game. Because sometimes people think it's like, oh, I know what to do. I know better than those guys. It's like, I don't know. It's like they're just following their vision of what they wanted to do. And I guess, does the improvements to the mod really make it? Does the mod's improvements really improve the vision or make it workable? That is totally dependent on the person, though. And yes, if you betray your fan base, it just hurts you regardless. You obviously have your 20% who will stick with you who will stick with you thick and thin no matter what you do. And there are usually some real ass kissers where they've got too much sunk cost fallacy behind it to let go. But you need to stick to your vision, because usually sticking to your guns is pretty good for the most part. There was a nice article I was reading about how what is it? There's an article I was reading about, I think 2 days ago. It's called "How to Not Manage Your Mud" or something like that. Like because a mud is a multi-user dungeon. They predate MMOs. Well, they also existed alongside them. So you would do various tasks with them. A spell or a weapon will be overpowered, and it's like, you know, you have a very good chance of ruining it at some point if you really messed up with it. Yeah, you guess those experts that know that Twitter is not a reliable source regarding a fan base's preferences. It's like, yo, you want to say your modders are opportunistic shits? Yes, you are. You're the biggest opportunistic shits in the world. You fill up the whole toilet in one go, you're such a big opportunistic shit. You're absolute pros of the damn thing. But I get you though, Postman. I understand it. Like, there's obviously fun mods, but there's things like... There's like fun mods, you know, like the penis gun, or the foam finger gun put into Resident Evil 4, or your various mods that you've made, including the various Taimanins inside there. That's fine. That doesn't really hurt the vision because it's like, you know, it's just a model swap. It's not going to change like someone's portrayal of the game. But when someone has like a corrections, like a retranslation, a corrections sort of mod, or like it changes several mechanics in there, like it changes like a mechanic of the game on a fundamental level, then that's when it starts getting a little bit more, their vision is better than the game's vision. But they don't, I guess they just don't not have the gusto to make another game or something? I don't know. Achoo! Sped that up. All right. So we fought all the trainers in there, so let's go heal and then go fight Giovanni. Some mechanical changes are improving the game, but it's more or less the way you go at them. Like, do you believe it's like your vision of the game is like better than their vision? If it's sort of like an enhancement mod, that's usually where the clash sort of goes. Do they believe that they are right and just in making that much of a change and a difference? But yeah, oh yeah, Masher, that's 100% understandable, because like, it does feel like someone liked Rin, and they wanted her to win, obviously, so they put her in the poll up against all of the AT originals. So it's like, it doesn't make sense, like, they obviously knew Rin would win. It was totally stacked in her favor. Because not only is she stacked, it was just rigged from the start. It's like, why would they ever want to pick the originals over Rin? It's like, come on now, that is not fair to anyone else. That's the same thing with like the latest poll too. It's like, oh, let's put everyone else in that's not a previous winner. It's like, oh, our #1 winner was, who was the winner again? Oh, the winner was Anrose. The winner was Anrose and all that sort of stuff. And then it was like Yukaze, Aina, Clonasagi, all those people. It's like not a single AT original broke the barrier. Oh yeah, if they wanted to, you know, like, make the changes that make it better, that's fine. But I don't know, that's just an argument of semantics. It really doesn't matter at the end of the day. It's more or less, if I enjoyed the game originally, and if the mods help my enjoyment of it, I guess it'll work out for me. I don't know, I was never really too keen on Anrose. Yeah, like, yeah, she's pretty, but that's about it. She doesn't really wow me like some of the other characters. It seems like they just want to take the high fantasy aspect of, take a high fantasy route in regards to timing and content, and so they made Anros for it. I have seen the Anros movies, and they're okay. Like they just really just feel okay at best. Exact. Nice.
Horn drill. It's a one-hit KO.
Adding Psycho or Mary to the second poll is a waste of 2 slots, since they already have a high chance of being playable. I guess they needed some really hard data in regards to that stuff. I don't blame them. If they wanted hard data, they got it. There we go, another Nido Queen. King versus Queen. Bye, babe.
It's a one-hit KO.
Yeah, our fans, some of the Anros fans can get really annoying. They get really vocal and all that sort of stuff. Like,
Where is she? She won the poll. She should have been the next character. She should have been there from the beginning. I can't handle this. My mind is melting. My heart is racing. I can't do this.
it's like, all right, guys, calm down. She'll be around, I guess. I'm glad Kazuna is a little bit good at reining them in and telling them, like, calm down, guys. You gotta stop. I remember seeing some comment, I think probably almost a month ago now. It was like on one of, what's that thing called? On one of Kazuna's daily Anros posts, it was like, it's like, that's right, the person who's posting a daily Anros is over there. They can just, like, when she finally gets in the game, he'll just stop doing it, and then it's like it'll be fine. It'll just not spam. It's like, I don't know. I guess Kazuna's enough of a good guy where it just doesn't get considered as spam when he does it. So I wonder if there's any like sort of copycats that have followed in his suit in terms of like, we got daily Anros. Why don't we have daily Kara the Bloodlord, daily Granny Province, daily any of those sort of characters, and it just floods the place and it loses its meaning. Because I've been seeing that lately, and I thought, I don't like how it's gonna turn out. Now we get Fissure. It will take out a Pokemon with just one hit. You made it when you ran the gym here too long ago. Oh, I love that. I love how Giovanni turns around. He can't stand to face you. This is great. Well, he's not exactly looking at your face. He can't stand to look at you because he lost. He's too proud. Oh, Giovanni. Yeah, Nidoking is are gonna be our boy for the rest of the game. That's what I wanted it to be. Because everyone's like, Nidoran sucks. Nidoran is so bad. You know what you set world records with when you play Pokemon Yellow? You use Nidoking. Because it's the strongest, bestest thing in this whole game. It's so versatile, and it's so powerful. It's ridiculous. It learns Horn Drill, it can learn Blizzard, Thunderbolt, Fire Blast, all of that. Like, we're ready. We're going to the Pokemon League now, guys. We accomplished our goal today of getting the 8th gym badge. So, like I said earlier, I will go show that to Raptor over here. There you go, Raptor.
Got 100,248. And there's all 8 of my gym badges. Obviously, it's 22 hours. It has not been 22 hours. I use the speed up function at certain points. And personally, I don't mind that. It's like... Well, no, I used the speed up function when I was grinding up the other 2 Pokemon. Gotta go over here then. Well, that's right, it's a rival battle soon. It's a really tough one, actually. I did not go to the Pokemon Center, that's right. Because my horn drills are not replenished. Because Gary's gonna come around the corner, he's gonna ask for an ass whooping. We're gonna give it to him, obviously, but I need to get my stuff back. Let's see, there should be 2 polls, one for ATOCs and another from the other games themselves. Well, I couldn't agree more on that one. Like, it needs to be better. Not better. It needs to have other stuff as well. That's me. Alright, I think we're here to healed up, gassed up, and ready to go. Let's make our way to Victory Road. I hope they bring up another poll with just specifically ATOCs or just secondary items. Because there is no reason for them not to do that. It's like, just make it so that the ATOCs can actually have a chance. Save there, because I forgot to do a hard save beforehand.
You going to the Pokemon League? You collect all the badges too? Huh, that's cool. Then I'll whip you, Hardcorn, as a warm-up for my Pokemon League. Come on. There he goes.
Oh, Gary wants a 6v6. See how that turns out. Should have taught him Blizzard. I need that. A nice Swift there, dumbass. It's a one-hit KO! Use Execute. Body Slam, Earthquake, Thunderbolt. No, it's Grass and Psychic. So we gotta use another Horn Drill. You know, I've never really used one-hit KO moves ever in this sort of level in like any other Pokemon game before. So this is actually a pretty neat experience for me. It's turning out pretty well. I probably should use Earthquake on Sandslash. Because that way I could have used it for the other 5 Pokemon. We're missing Ayame and the other MILF from the VN games. It's like, they're probably not going to do much with Mama Wataimanen, really ever. AKA not Kaworu. There we go, there's Magneton. He's going to eat an Earthquake. Get out of here, you smelly boy.
He's about to use Kadabra. Oh my god, he's so scary. Oh jeez.
Get out of your face with my face. You're done, Kadabra. He's about to use Flareon. Oh no. Oh my god, Flareon, the worst of the evolutions. It can't even learn Flamethrower. And you fall down to ground attacks. At least I already know I got 2 dubs behind my back now. The champion battle won't be too bad.
Lance actually is gonna be really difficult.
What? I was just careless.
You got owned, Gary. That's what happened. Well, that loosened me up. I'm ready for the Pokemon League. Hardcore, you need more practice. But hey, you know that already. I'm out of here. Smell you later, fucker. Almost said the other F word right there. That's what Gary usually would say. What could Gremory do to make AT on par to punishing Gray Raven and Honkies? What does it lack? Well, obviously they fixed the loadout system. We'll see how that turns out this Tuesday, but it needs It needs a more dynamic moveset. It's very, very stiff. It needs a better focusing. It needs a better focusing camera. It needs a better focusing camera for sure, because it obviously centers on the player itself, but it only centers on the player. When you're fighting into something that's like a round, when you're fighting in a sectioned off box, like you're fighting, say floor 75 in the tower, and it's this oblong shape. You can't see behind you on your peripheral sides, so you can't see when enemies are coming behind you. There needs to be more move canceling and the ability to buffer more moves. I can buff moves that require a dodge input, but I can't buffer moves that have an attack input. The moves that you have to activate when you hold them down in the middle of an attack combo are some of the worst in the game because they're extremely inconsistent and they're also really, really bad. The aerial rave attacks are also some of the worst as well. They need to either get rid of them or learn how to make like a universal launcher in some way. I don't know if Punishing Gray Raven has that though, like a launcher by itself. But the way it actually time and launches enemies is so inconsistent and you like aren't able to use it at all. Every character has that attack and it's not very good because it's just totally pointless. It just wastes a skill slot for so many characters because it's like always on such a high cooldown. It's always so bad. They need to get better at like the aerial rave techniques because I'm pretty sure Honkai Impact and Punishing Gray Raven do that a lot better. But how you doing there, Ryan? We're just getting our stuff set up over here for our journey to Victory Road. I need to buy some like X accuracy and X attack. Oh, you're also doing a Nuzlocke in Pokemon Red? That's great. Good job on your Nuzlocke. I hope that turns out well. Hope you don't get walled by anything. Oh, where is it? I need to buy... Those are TMs. He's the guy next to him. Great Super Burn Ice Awakening Paralysis. Is that the next floor? Damn. Is it you? Is it you I'm looking for? TM18 is counter. Oh, that's a trading door. What is this? Express yourself with gifts. Wiseman gifts. Stones. Okay. What's this? Drugstore. Perfect. Thank you.
Thank you.
Get a few more X accuracies. And, let's see, X attack as well. No, X attack. We've yet to use X speed. I think we're actually going to be okay over there. But, should Arena Tower be a seasonal rank game mode? It's like, yes, that should honestly be something they, Oh yeah, that's right, I need to get back on that. What was it? Before I get on the Arena Tower thing, the arena itself needs to be improved in terms of rewards. It's very, very bare bones and limited. There's not a lot you can actually do in the arena.
Besides, you can't even control the timing inside there as well. So it's very difficult to get anything going in the arena. You just sit there and watch your girls flail around until one of them dies. That's not engaging gameplay. That's not good at all. The game would need co-op in some sort of way. Like you fight a bajillion HP enemy, and you try to work with a team of other people to take it out. That would be fine. I would like that. There's also, but the arena tower should be a ranked seasonal game mode, because like, oh, they have a season of what, like 2 weeks or something, and you can and they can obviously make changes to the tower itself in terms of the content you can fight, and also the rewards. I don't know if it would be like rank. It could be ranked or something. Like you go for like good times, or most floors survived or something, or they have like special restrictions or something like that. That would be better. But the thing is, it's action time in itself doesn't lend very well towards having what's it called? Multi-high level enemy boss fights. It doesn't work. It's way too dangerous for its own good. On Victory Road. What's my favorite evolution? Oh, that would probably be let's see, Flareon or Glaceon. I like both of those a lot. I like Glaceon because his little ears have they have like little beagle dog ears, but it's like an icy cat. I like that one. And Flareon because it's like a big warm fox. Oh, you like Glaceon too? Oh, Glaceon's... Well, I almost said it like, Glaceon's really cool. Because Glaceon is really cool. You can pass here only if you have the rainbow badge. That is the rainbow badge. Let's see. Oh, not items. I need to go a clue. You can pass here only if you have the soul badge. That's the soul badge, baby. Okay then, go right ahead. The marsh badge. Do you have any other favorite Pokemon there, Ryan? Like, what's your favorite Reggie? What's your favorite of the Reggies then? If you have a specific favorite. Oh no, a rock maze. If you have the volcano badge. My favorite of the Reggies is Reggie Ice. In fact, I pretty much like a lot of ice type Pokemon. I hate to be redundant right there, but they are really cool. They're just cool looking all around. I love the crystal effect that they give them so much. Especially Reggie Ice, because it looks like it's a giant it's obviously a big ass ice cube, but it looks like a big crystal too, which is great. Oh, your favorite Reggie is Reggie Ice too? Oh man. What's your favorite gym leader then? Candace? Candace? That one lady from the Elite Four in Kalos? Whoever that is. Victory Road Gate, okay. Alright, let me look for this then. Before we get in there, I need to find that. Hold on, I gotta adjust some things.
Outside of battles, you really like ice types. It's like, oh yeah, in battle, it's like they're kind of very painful to use because they get countered by like some really common types such as fire and fighting and rock. No, I think are they strong against rock? But either way, they face a lot of problems. But the design of most ice types, I just love how graceful and cold they look. Well, welcome to Victory Road, everybody. This is gonna be a very interesting place. But you would like a bug evolution. An Eevee with insect wings would look really cool. That would be pretty cool. I'd like to see a bug evolution. There's always some sort of way to make a fun. They know how to make fun Eevees for sure. At least as of late. All right. Let's see. My repels. Wow, I need to put all those away. I forgot. I probably don't have any room now. Oh, I only have 4 repels. Shit. Let's save there so we can save our steps.
This requires strength to move.
Borsalino.
Strength.
Kick him good, baby. There's one thing I don't like having to kick all these things is like it's so slow. Especially if you mess up these kicks, it's like, oh great. If you can't get it, it's like, oh, you're done for. You ever see a bunch of fan-made evolutions, and one of those, and the bug one was called Lepidon. Well, that seems pretty cool. I like that. I imagine it would be a lot better if you could see a picture of it, but it's, well, you can't see it on YouTube. But the dragon one was also called Draconion. I almost said Draco Neon, but then I realized it's like, oh, it's probably supposed to be a play on words of Draconian. Ooh, you can only pick one. A rare candy. Let's use that. Good job. Oh yeah, the rock kicking gameplay reminds you of Helltaker. I wouldn't be surprised. It's like really, really simple stuff. I remember when I played Helltaker and it's just like, you just kick rocks all day. I'm like, really? I thought this was going to be a totally different game. And then the final boss is just like actually dodging things. I'm like, that's what the game should have been. Instead of just like solving puzzles. That's what, at least I would have liked that more. Ooh, I just realized that. If I were a brand new Pokemon, what would I look like and what type would I be? That's a very good question there, Ryan. What would you look like, though? I want to hear that. Because in terms of what I would think I would look like, I would probably be somewhere along the lines of, one of those snake type of Pokemon. Or I'd be some sort of lizard. Like, imagine a really long, Superior. Like that Pokemon with legs. And I'd be like a steel and fire type. I'd be a salamander. Like the mythical salamander creature. Damn, I walked right into that guy. I can see you're good. Let me know exactly just how good. Yeah, Postman, Helltaker is a puzzle game. I didn't expect that either.
It's just like, it doesn't make a lot of sense to me, but yet here we are. But you would be a feline Pokemon as an ice ghost type. Ooh. Spooky ice ghost typing. You'd be like a cat Frostlass. Now that I can appreciate, an ice ghost typing. I imagine it would be, I just imagine like a regional variant of Glameow, but it's ice and ghost. I don't know what region that would be, like a Swedish Pokemon or something, where it's like in the frozen north, which is really cold. That's still pretty... Oh, as a big cat style feline, and you'd be pretty ugly. Earthquake in your Charmeleon, you can't stand a chance. You are literally using mid-evolutions at the end of the game, dude. I don't know how you got up here. Charizard! There he is. Oh, look. There he is. Goodbye, Charizard. Thank goodness he has a weakness to lightning. What's your guys' favorite ghost types? Like, top 3 ghost types, man. It's like, tell me about them. Like, my top 3 ghost types would probably be Haunter, Chandelure. Well, Haunter and Chandelure are like my top 2. And then my third one would probably be Frostlass as well. It's a ghost type, but it's like, it fits. It is a real ghost for sure. Save some steps. I can't think of actually many other ghost types that have part ice. No, Kyrium is ice and dragon. Alright. We have a repel. Let's save there so we can save steps. Okay. You like yourself the ice types though because you love the cold. And you have some sort of a cold resistance thing, but your favorite ghost type is whatever an ice type may be. What are some general... I can't think of anything else besides Frostlass that's a ghost and ice. Oh, Borsalino, you have strength. Nidoking is strong, but he doesn't have strength. Geez, at least in Helltake you kick things fast. Oh geez, scared me. Victory Road is the final test for trainers. So it may be, so it may be. Remember in the anime when the gangs ran into a haunted mansion? That episode was messy? I bet it was. It's like they all ran into a haunted mansion, now things are turning out bad for them. I mean, I figure that's par for the course in the Pokemon anime. They go to a spooky place, get licked by Haunters, Gengars, and Ghastlies. But yours, Smasher, over there is Dusclops, Haunter, and Mischievous. Good stuff there, Masher. Do you like the evolved form of Mischievous? Do you like what it got? Because the evolution of Mischievous is Mismagius, where it gets the big witch hat, and I thought, that's great. That's a wonderful addition. Sadly, Mischievous doesn't get its, like, long flowing hair out there anymore. She's got to wear a hat. And there you go, Masher. I just read the rest of that. It's like, Mischievous are very cute. I want one. It's like, I do too. I remember I've played, it was
Not Inclement Emerald, it's Kaizo Emerald. No, it's called Emerald Kaizo, but I call it the vice versa. Like Emerald Kaizo has they gave Mischievous buffs, and they're really good buffs too. It makes Mischievous a really strong Pokemon. It's also really hard to obtain. Ooh, I gotta kick the rock. Obama. Ooh, you ain't gonna trick me there, motherfucker. Let's see. Hold geysers.
Is Victory Road too tough?
But your favorite ghost types are Gengar, Frostlass, and Chandelure is a ghost type. Yeah, it is. It is 100% a ghost type, Ryan. It's such a good ghost type because it actually takes like the spooky chandeliers you'd see in a haunted mansion, just like you would see in the anime, and it actually does something with it. They make it a sentient Pokemon, and it's like spooky because it's got, you know, it's like spooky. It's got like, it looks like an old chandelier set. It's like fantastic. It's a wonderful Pokemon design. I love it so much. I think it comes from like my favorite generation, which is Generation 5. I really enjoy Gen 5 a lot. We will probably play Gen 5 here at some point, but that's not today. That's Pokemon Yellow today. TM17? Oh, Team 17? The guys who made Worms? Oh man. I have a community night here. Just go play Worms or something. What's my favorite legendary, though? That is a tough question. I like a lot of the game's legendaries because they're always a really poignant design. Like, dang, Ryan, you got me thinking over here. It's like, ooh, you can't go this way. So how am I supposed to get over to that? Because obviously I need to hit the button over there to get over it. What is that? What is that thing over there? It's like a duck. But I guess I would probably say like my favorite legendary would be well, I don't know. You can consider Regice a legendary. That's another one of my favorite. That's one of my favorites as well. Oops. I guess I would probably say right now, at this moment, it would be Deoxys, because I have good memories of it in Generation 3 when I'd be messing around and like changing its forms and using it in various parts of the game. But I can't really pin down a total favorite if I had to. No, what's that thing called again? Deoxys is a mystical.
So if it was a truly a legendary, then I'd probably pick something like Suicune. Suicune's a pretty cool looking Pokemon for the most. It looks really cool. It's like, I think it's either water or psychic type. It's either dual water psychic type or it's just plain water. Either way, it's really cool all the way around. Take the ladder. Oh yeah, I totally forgot about Pokken. Oh, better yet, I think everybody forgot about Pokken for the most part. Cool trainer mail. Oh really, you're brand new to Pokemon there, Ryan? Oh wow. Well, I guess it keeps bringing people back even to this day, because I'm brand new to Generation 1 on this sort of thing, because I've never played the actual original titles. Like, the Pokemon game we played before this was Crystal. I had never played anything before Generation 3, so when I finally got to this, it was very interesting to see just how they did everything in this game. And frankly, I like Generation 1 and 2 a lot now. They're really fun games. I do somewhat miss the changes that come with Generation 3 and above. Use an X attack? The audacity. Oh shit. Well, he's not doing that much. Oh, come on. See, this is why you keep the Poke-Flute around, because it keeps it's like an unlimited use awakening. Oh god, he's got a swords dance now behind him. I gotta get rid of him. But you started your first playthrough last month, you're still continuing that Nuzlocke. Nintendo is not really good at promoting their competitive games. Does anyone still remember ARMS? I won't lie there, Masher. That's the first time I've heard of ARMS almost in years. Because they got the girl with the fat ass, that Twin Tail lady. That's, that fell off. Min Min got into Smash. I don't think anybody remembers her. Arcanine. Yeah, it's like, I think anyone knew about, they probably put Min Min in from ARMS into Smash, so people would actually know who she is. Because Nintendo put a lot of, financial backing in it, so they wanted to get some sort of a return. It's a cool concept game in general, because it's like that Punch-Out game for Wii, but with more nuance, I guess. Except already, but the thing is, that Punch-Out game for Wii already had a shitload of nuance. It's a hard game, and it's really satisfying to learn. Yeah, that girl with the really fat ass. That's how I describe her. Yeah, that's Twin Tail. That is literally the only thing I can remember about her, because I've never played ARMS, and I don't know anything else about that game besides her and Twin Tail and Min Min. That's it. Gotta go to the bathroom real quick. I'll be back.
But yes, Ryan, you can use the Poke Flute in battle, at least in Generation 1. I don't remember about that in Generation 3. I don't think you can. They may have taken that out. But yes, you can. You can use it. It's very helpful, so you don't have to keep using full heals, full restores, or anything like that if your Pokemon gets put to sleep. It's very cheap. People usually don't think about using it that often, but I think I remember reading about that in like a Pokemon handbook, like the original Pokemon handbook that I had as a child. It was for Generation 1, obviously, and I didn't have any Generation 1 games, but I read the crap out of it because I love Pokemon. Oh shit. Damn, level 44 Golbat. Dude's ready. But Postman Min is from ARMS. She's she's supposed to be like the Genki protagonist sort of type of girl, but her ARMS attack is made of noodles. Isn't that fun, zany, and quirky? Because it's something, I'll say that much. But Nintendo almost messes up their games with esports potential. They mess with Smash Bros, ARMS, and they almost ruin Splatoon. Yeah, if they aren't officially funding a fighting scene or anything like that, it's not going to happen. Which is very unfortunate because some of their like competitive games are actually very competitive and fun. Splatoon, great game. Great game to play with people, against them and with them. It's like, why would they ever want to mess that up? So I can kick down and come down to the left. Okay. Who is my favorite team member? Like in terms of my party right now? Well, it would obviously be our Nidoking, Mr. Chad. He's an absolute godsend. He's great. Unlock the way to that. What am I supposed to do? It's a ladder. Ah, that's right. You use that to do this. Because I'm a very big fan of the Nidoking and the Nidoran line. I love them a lot. I'm so very glad that Nidoking is such a really good Pokemon to use in Generation 1. Or more or less, you could actually just use it the same way that I'm using it here in Generation 3. My baby's so strong. What's my favorite ice type? It's probably Regice.
Tentacool, tonto.
But that's why Smash clone games take better opportunity and make their games good. You're hearing that, Nickelodeon? It's like, you more or less, you better tell that, Masher, you better tell that to Cartoon Network because they've tried that enough. They tried that beforehand. They tried it specifically with Cartoon Network. That didn't turn out very well because their game sucked, and they knew it was a failure, so they have never given it support. Now they have multiverses, and it's doing pretty goddamn well for itself. What's my least favorite type? And what's with all these trainers with whips? In Generation 1 Loinos, they have
Cool trainers have whips for some reason. Cool trainers have whips, and also Team Rocket has whips. I don't know if there's a correlation or anything like that, but it's I'm glad they got rid of the whips as time has went on. They don't really fit the setting. A whipping bell. But let's see. My least favorite type would probably be That's a very hard one because I can always see a positive somewhere with every single type in the game. But I guess probably my least favorite type that I could think of now is Steel. Steel is a purely defensive type. Most of its Pokemon are just very defensive. They're not a lot of offensive stuff. Steel does get a lot of cool designs that are very hard and solid, which I enjoy. But the thing is, it's there's not a lot going on with Steel. It's just meant to wall you for the most part. Damn. Can't... What do I do here? Oh really, you don't like normal type Masher? Normal type's actually one of my favorites because it's so versatile. Like whenever I pick a game, like whenever I try to play Pokemon, I always try to pick up a normal type because the thing about normals is like they're so they have lots of coverage and they're usually really fun. I know when we get to play Generation 5, we're gonna use a normal type for sure, and also in Generation 4 as well. They just make them so good. They didn't have to, but they did. What's your favorite type then, Loinos? And what's your favorite and least favorite type then? Level 41 Jidood? Level 41 Jidood? Oh yeah, Psychic type is almost always like OP in some way. They know how to make it like busted in some sort of fashion. I don't know why. Oh Ryan, I picked Steel type. Steel type was like my least favorite type as of this moment. Oh shit, we're full up on items. Damn it. Oh, I should have put all these away. Oh my god. Well, let's save state here and see what Pokemon this is. Moltres. Okay, we don't have any Pokeballs, so we can't even get it. So that's the way to Moltres then. Oh, you can walk there. I didn't know that. You like Psychic, but you don't dislike any. All of them have something good. That's true. There's a lot of types that I just really enjoy. Because when I first had to figure out what my answer would be, it comes from like I dislike Steel because it's just they have to play so defensively. I would like to have Steel Pokemon that are, you know, a more offensive styling. Because every time I put a Steel Pokemon in my team, it's like my dedicated wall. It resists Steel resists so much. It's like so versatile. It's like opposite Normal, you know? Normal is effective on just about everything besides Ghost. And Normal is just about everything except Ghost, and Steel is resistant to everything besides, like, Fire and Punching. Fire, Punching, and Ground. Like, it just makes you wish, like, some of my favorite Pokemon, like, you know, Steelix is really cool looking. It's a Steel type, and it sucks. Like, I just use an Ember, and it's game over.
Imagine having a flamethrower up against it. It does like 45 more damage. It's like, okay, you're kind of screwed there. It does 47 more, just all that much damage. 100 something base power. Like, okay, you're just screwed, buddy. But for you outside of battle, it's like, you know, dislike the fire type because you're almost the human ice type. Anything similar to me in game, you'll probably like. I imagine if I told you what kind of gym leader you'd be, Ryan, you would probably be an ice type gym leader. So, if you're an ice type gym leader, what kind of Pokemon would you pick? As a matter of fact, if you're gonna be a mono element gym leader, what would you pick? Like, what are your 5 Pokemon gonna be for being a gym leader? Damn it, I hit B, and I was going to ask Borsalino to use his wonderful strength. Let's see. Oh, there's a rock. Oh my god, Ryan, you tricked me. You tricked me with thinking like you love ice type so much, I want to be an ice type gym leader. You choose what ice is weak to. Normal insects are very versatile, but they can't take much of a beating. Normal actually is full of some very, very bulky Pokemon. I think some very notable bulky Pokemon are at least like Blissey and Clefable. Generation 1, they're rough. Tauros is bulky too. Yeah, Tauros is bulky. Who else is bulky and normal? Stoutland is bulky. What's the evolution of Baneri? That thing is bulky. There's a lot of bulky normal types to offset the fact that fighting is so very common. Bug, though, gets fucked on every angle. I mean, like, there's so many fire moves. So many Pokemon have, like, the fire-based typing and learn fire moves. It's like, man, Bug just can't catch a break. That's why their saving grace is Volcarona. That thing's awesome. There you go. There it is. The door opened. Well then, Ryan, what would your what would your gym look like if you were, since you're a flying type, if you'd be a flying type gym leader? Like, what's your ace gonna be? What's your what's your ace gonna look like? What's your various party leading up to it? What's that gonna do? You gonna have any cool held items? You gonna have a special gimmick for your gym or anything like that? I don't know, Master, you got like, do you have a team for your gym or anything like that? And you, Loinos, would you have like, what kind of gym would you bring to the table? And like that, we made it out of Victory Road. Fantastic, I can finally heal. I thought you had a rival battle at this point, too. Oh man, fucking forgot about Snorlax, too. Snorlax is an absolute meat machine. Because what is it? Snorlax has like, what, base 150 HP, so he's like so ridiculously bulky. My boy's made of more meat than a goddamn butcher. Welcome to the Cable Club. Like, I got you, lady. I need to deposit all this crap because I am just loaded down with this. Super Repel. We won't need this. It's Accuracy, Hyper Potion, Full Restore, got some revives. Awakening we don't need anymore because we have Poke-Flutes. Revive, Full Heal, Max Potion. Yeah, that's good. That's a healing option. We're gonna need that. And I can put all these TM22 I can put away because I need Blizzard. Put the secret key away. I should have done that earlier. I'll get to you guys in a second. I just gotta make sure I don't put away all these things incorrectly. Let's see, they're physically bulky. 27. So many TMs they keep giving me. I'll never use them. Team 17? I already said Team 17. Ah, damn it. Swag Revive. Cool. Alright. Your gym team is going to be Fearow, Hawlucha, Skarmory, Altaria, and your ace Pokemon is Gliscor. Hell yeah. Love Gliscor. That's a really cool typing as well. It's ground flying. Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's ground flying, similar to Landorus T. It's just as good as Landorus as well. Oh, you picked Altaria too. I love Altaria. That was one of my Pokemon that I love taking with me on Gen 3 Elite Four, because it's a dragon type Pokemon. It's also like really soft looking. I'm glad there's Mega Altaria exists. I really am. Get a full res. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1500, baby. Max potion. Get 3 of those. Full heal. Pick up a few. Max Raples. No. With so many Pokemon, you can't right now. Too many waifus to handle. The waifu gym. You gotta make the waifu gym masher. You got 5 Pokemon, you're gonna do that sort of thing. What does the waifu gym would look like then? It would be Gardevoir, Lopunny, Roselia, Hatterene, and it would be a 5th one for that, Goodra or something? Yeah, let's say that. Would you like to save the game? Yeah. Alright, we saved here. Put a hard save state there. Can I actually give Nidoking anything to power it up? Ice is cool, dragons and electric. It's like, I don't know, you want to be like the Rainbow Gym type of... You want to be like the Rainbow Badge there, Loinos, like a Giovanni is. Because Giovanni always looks like he's the type supposed to be like rock and ground and everything with fighting. But the thing is, it's like... The Rainbow Gym is supposed to realize, like, your mastery over all types. It's just that Giovanni is locked into, like, 3 Pokemon. Alright. Do I have enough? No, wait, I almost forgot. I know that's what I was saving them for. I gotta take the elixirs out of this. This is why I saved them. Because we're only using ethers. Old Rod. Max Ether. There we go. Moonstone. Coin case. Elixir. Any more? Super Repel, Awakening, Secret Key. Cool. Alright, we got all our stuff. But you would run a gym with a glow-in-the-dark maze of neon lights. It would, so what? It would be similar to like Elise's gym. Because I think it changes colors or something like that in Elisa's gym. Because like Elisa is also electric, so I guess it makes sense for you there, Masher. Not Masher, Raptor. But let's see, what would... But in terms of a gym that I would probably run water. Water is like my favorite type in the game. To use water, well, it's one of my favorite types of the game. I would run a water gym because I really like the seafaring Pokemon. I love seafaring Pokemon, and I also love the various types that they use. There's a lot of versatility in water. It covers just about everything. And the best part about water is that it can learn ice type moves. So it's pretty brutal on their part. Alright, now we have Lorelei, the first member of the Elite Four. I remember Lorelei as a kid absolutely walling me, so let's see what happens when I face her this time. Typically my gym would probably have like Swampert. It would have Swampert for sure, because Swampert's like my favorite Pokemon ever. Swampert, Milotic, Vaporeon, Wishy-Washy, Schooling Form, or just Wishy-Washy in general. And then I guess my ace, well my ace is what's that thing called? My ace is Swampert. And then I guess my fifth choice would probably be some other flex pick that I can't think of right now. Oh, Jesus. Don't hurt me. Do you like Mudkips? Of course. Of course I do. I have never picked any other type when I play Gen 3. It's always Mudkip. Like, I understand, like, the do you like Mudkips meme, but it's like, it's 100% serious for me. I love Mudkip. It's so cute. Why Vaporeon? Because it's a really cool evolution. It's also water. Oh, for the waifu gym? Oh, I'm pretty sure you can figure that one out there, Ryan. Will I change Pokemon? No! I probably need to use Horndrill on this guy, because he's way too bulky. Jinx. Nice. No, it's a Horndrill. She's too bulky for it. Well, Ryan, he's referring mostly to the there's a sexual story that goes around in regards to having sex with Vaporeon. That's the sort of thing that he's referring to when he says it's like it's gonna be part of the Waifumon sort of gym. So if you hang out or hang around any Pokemon community for long enough, you'll see that little copy pasta story that people love to post in regards to Vaporeon. It's really gross. Because I actually like Vaporeon a lot, and I really don't appreciate the people going around like, oh my god, Vaporeon is so hot. I'm like, oh, fuck off. It gives actual Vaporeon enjoyers a bad name. But in terms of Scarlet or Violet, I'm probably going to get Violet because the box legendary I like a lot better. Oh my god, guys, we're almost there to the sacred level. The sacred level for Nidoking. We'll probably actually reach it.
How dare you? Take that, Lorelei. You didn't stand a chance.
You're better than I thought. Oh, jeez, lady. Jeez, oh gosh, oh dang, oh darn.
You only got a taste of the Pokemon League's power.
Lady, please. I understand you're hot there, Lorelei, but you don't need to be that rude.
Alright. Now we can... I'm pretty sure I have the TM right here. Yes. Now we teach Nidoking Blizzard. Sadly, we have to get rid of Body Slam. I love Body. Body Slam has been like our carry for this entire game. It's so good. How did the Vaporeon meme become a thing? Like of all the human of all the human-like Pokemon, it's like it's not even like it's a human-like Pokemon. It's actually in like the field egg group. So I don't understand why the... I guess Anthro artists really like to draw Vaporeon with those sort of features, so it works for them. But it came from a very old 4chan post. I remember actually seeing that when it would start going around, and it's like, yeah, I found it funny the first time, but it's like... I get it, there's the evolution fuckers out there, and there's some gross-ass motherfuckers for sure. Ugh, let's get off of this. Yes, your favorite color is purple and you like the Violet legendary Miraidon, so of course you're gonna get Violet. I don't know, which camp do you stand on in terms of like the Scarlet or Violet Professor? I like the Violet Professor more actually. The rough and tumble lady for Scarlet, just like that ain't my thing. Mr. Giga Chad Violet's side is like, that's my man right there, he's cool. But what mostly interests me for the whole thing about Scarlet and Violet is like, I didn't really much care for Sword and Shield as of late. I know the DLC changes a lot, and as of my Pokemon streams, I've learned a lot more about it. So it's gotten some improvements. We may play Sword and Shield in the future, but that's not today. But Scarlet and Violet having the non-linear gym setup, I like that. I like that a lot. I want to see what an actual, interpretation of that looks like that's not a ROM hack. Actually, no, I need to get Blizzard. I need to get my X accuracy.
Blizzard, Blizzaga.
Because it's also like one of the few times in the game itself that an actual what's it called? Oh my god, what are they called? An actual professor for the first time. It's like, the male professor is almost always like a seasoned old man who was a Pokemon trainer at some point, but no, we actually have a younger dude this time, and I like that. It's like, wow, he's just like, he literally looks like just some regular guy. Professor Birch was also another one of my favorites too, because he's just another regular guy, being a Pokemon professor. And that's great. I liked it. So just having regular people as a Pokemon trainer is, as a Pokemon professor, that's good. I like that. It breaks the cycle of the old dude. I'm a champ, huh? Well, you're gonna get screwed here, buddy. Horn drill! Ah! It's a one-hit KO! Why? How could I lose? Because you're not as good as Lorelei. You literally had 2 Onyxes, dude. Come on. I like Miraidon too, there, Raptor. Professor Willow's got some DILF energy. He sure does. Oh, who's my favorite Pokemon professor? Excluding Mr. Turo, of course. It will probably be, yeah, Professor Birch. Professor Birch is really memorable. He's a really cool guy. And he's just a regular dude, and he's also like raising his like daughter as well with his Pokemon funds and stuff like that. And it's like, that's fun. I enjoy it for sure. My second place would be who was the professor for the Alola region? I forget his name, but I like what he does. Like he was essentially like, he has a secret identity obviously when he's his own what is it called? He also is a Pokemon trainer too. He's the league champion. You find that out later on. I like that. It's a very it turns the idea on its head for the most part. So it works for me. Because I remember there's a theory a long time ago that Professor Oak was supposed to be like a former league champion that turned professor. So having the idea of the professor actually being a champion at one point was really good, and they put it in Gen 7. Gen 7 is probably another one of my favorite generations because of that sort of stuff. So yeah, everybody really just enjoys Professor Birch because like he's a cool guy in the anime, and he's also he's just your bro over there in Gen 3. Kukui's the dude professor. He's also Ash's dad. Wow, Raptor, that's a massive bombshell right there. He's Ash's dad. Wow. That was actually a scrapped idea, not a fan-made idea. Oak was supposed to be the champion. I wish he was. Honestly, like, instead of the rival being the champion, it's like, that was a lot better. Because if you're gonna be a Pokemon professor, I would imagine you've gotta be pretty good at Pokemon in general.
Golbat. Will I change Pokemon? No.
But since it was a scrapped idea that finally came to fruition all those years later, I'm glad that they did it. In fact, I would have liked it more often if it was that sort of thing. Because like always the rival battle at the end, it's like, I'm kind of iffy on it. I just wish it was better. And Sycamore's the bitchy professor. He sure is. I missed. How does Earthquake miss? Oh, that's right. It's got 98. It's got like 98%. It's not 100% accuracy. It's like 98.8% accuracy. Oh god.
Ah, Bach.
Yeah, exactly right there. Agatha Wright says to us like, oh, Oak was a really good trainer at one point, but then he went to be over there to become a professor.
He went to become a professor at some point. It's like, oh, I wish he would stayed over here and been the champion all those years. He's a really good master at Pokemon. There we go. Nidoking is level 69. Oh yeah. Nido King up in the house because he's 69s all day every day. Who is Ash's dad? We only know his mom Delia, but what about his father? His father is absent, has been absent since the very beginning. We don't know who it actually is. He has father figures, but we don't know who his real dad is. If they were ever going to think about ending the Pokemon series, we would probably find out who his dad is. I have nothing else to say. Run along now, child.
Sycamore only for his theme. What is Professor Sycamore's generation? He was, he was for the Kalos region, wasn't he? I didn't play X and Y, so I don't know. Sycamore is a bit of a mystery to me. Or he was a Gen 5 professor, and I'm here losing my fucking shit. Like, I'm like, oh my god, Generation 5 is my favorite. And it's like, I don't even know who the professor was. I bet he's Generation 5. Because that name is familiar, and I don't know even, like, I don't even know what the one for Generation 6 looks like. It's Kalos.
Before fighting the champion, visit your mom. You won't get flavor text, but it's nice. I mean, I can't visit the, my mom. It's like we're fighting inside this thing. If it was Generation 2, I could have probably called her. I mean, I don't need to heal, but it's nice. Well, no, I would like to have some gas in the tank because all of Lance's Pokemon have Hyper Beam, so it would absolutely wreck my shit if I got hit by one of those. Nidoking is physically bulky, but it's like, I don't want to take the risk. All of his Pokemon are like level 60 something. Make a hard and a soft saved. I lead the Elite Four. You can call me Lance, the Dragon Trainer. You know that dragons are mythical Pokemon. They're hard to catch and raise, but their powers are superior. They're virtually indestructible. Well, are you ready to lose? Your league challenge ends here with me, Hardcorn. Sycamore has a lot of screen time in Masters. I guess that's Sycamore. It's like... Alright. Did you notice that all the professors are named after trees? Yes. I did notice that because I met the English voice actor for Professor Oak. And when he was talking about voice direction for the series, they told him to make it more oaky, like in his voice. And I thought, oh, oak like a tree. And then it dawned on me that all the professors are named after trees. You got oak, elm. Seeing what is the difference there. Juniper trees. They got everyone else like that. It's like they're all named after trees. It's like, it's fantastic. I love it so much. Because they are the tree of knowledge. Of Pokemon knowledge. That's what I love about it so much. Goodbye, Dragonair. Don't freeze too hard. Professor Elm's the nerd professor, of course he is. Oh yeah, that's right, I boosted my speed. So that means I'm going to have a really high critical hit ratio because of it. Aerodactyl. No. I'm going to drill you in the butt. It's a one-hit KO! Most of these are flying too, so I can't hurt them. There we go, some ice. Cool them down. And we're at level 70. Our 69 was short-lived, but still enjoyable. But Lance is a cool trainer. He does pull off the cape look very well. He's got that smug expression on his face, like, yeah, I thought you beat me anyways, but I'm still better than you. I got a dragon, you don't. You may have dragons, Lance, but I've got a king on my side. I hate to admit it, but you're a Pokemon master. I get $6,100 for winning. I still can't believe my dragons lost to you. Huh. You really are now the Pokemon League champion. Or you would have been, but you have one more challenge ahead. You have to face another trainer. His name is Gary. He beat the Elite Four before you did. He's the real Pokemon League champion. Alright. So we got a bunch of X accuracy. Now, always the same way. It's you have to save in the previous room when you go to the champion because it will instantly start the battle as soon as I get inside. Do a hard save and a soft save. Let's go. Hey! I was looking forward to seeing you, Hardcorn. But my rival should be strong to keep me sharp. While working on my Pokedex, I looked all over for powerful Pokemon.
Not only that, I assembled teams that would beat just about any Pokemon type. And now, I'm the Pokemon League champion. Hardcore, do you know what that means? I'll tell you. I'm the most powerful trainer in the whole world. You don't stand a chance, buddy.
You like his rivalry with his cousin Claire? I think it's more or less Claire has a rivalry with Lance, because Lance obviously is the one in the Elite Four, and Claire isn't. He starts, and he leads with Sand Slash. Damn, that's a heavy boy right there. 61. That's such a goddamn departure from the previous one. Accuracy. Ooh, Earthquake. That's good. I resisted. Perfect. Oh, that's right. You are forced to turn on the battle animations for this fight. Because I left them off for the entire game because it's it's much faster if you don't turn them on. Professor Laventon is named after a lavender plant. I think there's like a Laventon tree or something, isn't that? I'm pretty sure. That took 55% of my health off, so that's really this is really dangerous living. I wish I used Slash. This is motivating you to continue your Nuzlocke, but where do you go after getting Flash? After you get Flash from outside of Viridian Forest, you have to return all the way through Diglett Cave, or make your cut, and then return, either go through Mount Moon or go back through Diglett Cave, and then you have Flash, so you can go east of Cerulean City. You need cut first. Then you go east of Cerulean City. Then you go, and then if you keep going east of Cerulean City, you'll find Rock Tunnel. Rock Tunnel requires Flash to get through, and it's the way you have to get to Lavender Town that way. And you get to Lavender Town that way. And after you get to Lavender Town, you can go over to Celadon City, which is where the 4th gym badge lies. Exeggutor. I am Shia Blizzard. Yes, Claire is the best Johto gym leader. She's beautiful and powerful. Oh, fuck you. Oh my god, he leech seeded. That's perfect. Is this gonna work? It's out of PP. Damn it. Beautiful and powerful. That is Claire. She has never gotten an outfit update, and she doesn't need one. Alright, Magneton, you're slower than Nidoking, and you're also very weak to Earthquake. Man, when Magneton gets that Steel type, it just gets fucked even harder because of Earthquake. Cloyster, that's a Horndrill.
Take that, Cloyster. You're done. You're finished.
Now send out your Flareon so I can pound it into dust, Gary. That's it. That's game. You're done. That Flareon ain't gonna do shit against me. It doesn't even know fire attacks. And that's it. We've beaten Gary.
No, this can't be. You beat my best. After all that work to become league champion, my reign is over already. It's not fair. It's not fair. Oh no.
Well, Gary, you fucking lost.
Why? Why did I lose? I never made any mistakes raising my Pokemon. Oh darn it, you're the new Pokemon champion. Although I don't like to admit it.
Guess I'll be smelling you later, Gary. And here's Professor Oak. He made it just in time to see my victory. Oh, we won! Congratulations, you're the new Pokemon League champion. You've grown up so much since you first left with Pikachu. Hardcorn, you have come of age. Gary, I'm disappointed. I came when I heard you beat the Elite Four, but when I got here, you had already lost. Gary, do you understand why you lost? You have forgotten to treat your Pokemon with trust and love. Without them, you will never become a champ again. Hardcorn, you understand that your victory was not just your own doing. The bond you share with your Pokemon is marvelous. Hardcorn, come with me. And there you go, that's the big machine. Congratulations, Hardcorn. This floor is the Pokemon Hall of Fame. Pokemon League champions are honored for their exploits here. Yes, exploits for sure. Their Pokemon are also recorded in the Hall of Fame. Hardcorn, you have endeavored hard to become the new Pokemon League champion. Congratulations, Hardcorn. You and your Pokemon are Hall of Famers. Hooray! That's our boy Nidoking right there. Poison and ground. It's like, look at that. Level 70. Absolute killer. Ted, our Venusaur. Hall of Famer right there. Then we got Pidgey. Level 9. Normal and flying, but he carried us to victory. And Lapaloo, our surf user. Gotta love our Lapras. And Big Bone, our Snorlax. And Borsalino, our Tauros. And there we go. Our Pokedex rating is, you're on the right track. Get a Flash HM from iAid. Do-do-do-do-do-do. Yay, we did it. Clap everybody, that was great. Nidoking, the absolute God Slayer. Alright. There go Kensugi Mori, Natsuko no Matsuda. Junichi Mitsuda's fantastic tracks. Let's see, Claire and Masters, it's like, yes, Lusamine looking at Lily and Claire talking to each other. Lusamine feared that Lily might get Claire and wear tight spandex. It's like, is that a problem? Is that a problem there, Masher? Lily just appreciates strong women in her life and she wants to emulate them. Claire wearing tight spandex, it's like, hey, that's great. When you're flying on a dragon, you don't want anything slowing you down. But Blue changed after his loss, and he got older in the newest game, I think. I don't know if he's older, but I know he has gotten better and stronger as a person, which I really appreciate. Like, he goes from being like an arrogant person, you know, in like the English, like obviously in the English anime we know is like, he's got his arrogance behind him, but the loss, the brief moment that he was a champion has humbled him, and he's a better man for it. That's good. And that's it. That's the credits. It's a very small team that worked on Pokemon and created a international phenomenon for the last 26 years. Isn't that crazy? How many people was that? No more than probably 40. Great stuff. And that's the end of Pokemon Yellow. But there's a little bit more that we got to do. We have one more spot left that we have to get to. But we've saved our Master Ball for in the first place. And we go back to Pallet Town. Let's tell our mom about our victory.
If you drive your Pokemon too hard, they'll dislike you. You should take a rest. Oh, good. You and your Pokemon are looking great. Take care now.
Bye, Mom.
Ooh, where are you? Oh, I'm already highlighting Pidgey. Alright, we need to go to Cerulean City. We're gonna go to Cerulean Cave, everybody. We gotta catch ourselves a Mewtwo. Because you only can get into Cerulean Cave after you beat the Elite Four. See, that guy over there is gone with the, you know, the big, big hats that they wear at Buckingham Palace. He's gone now. So we need to get our Master Ball out of the... Out of the what? Out of the PC. It's a fun game. It's not balanced at all, but sure, and it is full of bugs. But it's a very enjoyable experience. I wouldn't trade my experience there with Nidoking for anything in the world. It was a good time. Who knows, maybe we'll come back to this game and play like a ROM hack for it or something. Or do like more glitches. What does Mewtwo have? Well, Mewtwo's like just a very strong Pokemon in general. And you can only get this Pokemon after beating the Elite Four. So it's going to cap off our journey here in the Kanto region. Mewtwo is just like a pure Psychic type, but it's just like crazy strong. Oh, I didn't notice you there, buddy. I saw your feet from the grass. Well, buddy, I'm about to kick your ass. I'm the lead champion. I'm the champion here, junior trainer. Here's some nice catharsis for you. Really? It disables battle scene immediately. Okay. I did not know that. It disables battle scene for the most part. No, I never fought this guy. I skipped him completely. And for the most part, I've fought pretty much everybody in the... I fought most of the people in the game. I've skipped a lot. I skipped a lot. But I was obviously strong enough to take on the Pokemon League with just him. I don't have a repel, damn it. I just realized that. Whoopsie doodle, we need to go to the... Where is it? Viridian City. Cerulean, Celadon, Fuchsia, Cinnabar, Indigo Plateau. Because I did not know... I did not go on that side of the grass when I was playing the game. That's just... I just never went there, and I never fought him. There's max repels. Let's see, 4, 5, 7. There we go. That should be enough. I forgot to get max repels because Cerulean Cave is like full of the strongest Pokemon in the game. And we are not... And I don't want to mess around with them because they're actually very hard to run from. We've been going for 5 hours today. It's pretty good. So let's look this up. No one in your team can learn Flash? Well, let's see. In terms of like... In Generation 1, the Pokemon that can learn Flash are Pikachu, Raichu, Clefairy, Clefable,
Jigglypuff, Wigglytuff, Abracadabra, the Abra series, Slowpoke series, Magnemite series, Drowsy series, Voltorbs, Chansey, Staryu, Mr. Mime, Electabuzz, Jolteon, Porygon, Zapdos, Mewtwo, and Mew. Zubat, Mankey, and Pidgey. They cannot learn Flash. Who in your party can learn Flash? Because, if you're past Mount Moon already, you can probably go back to Mount Moon. No, in order to get... Yeah, you can go back to Mount Moon. You can go back to Mount Moon and get yourself a Clefairy because they can learn Flash. Same thing with Jigglypuff. They can learn Flash too. If you're... Obviously, you've gotten past Cerulean City. So, if you go north of Cerulean City, there's some grass up there that has Abras. You can catch one there and it can learn Flash. You have to fish for Slowpoke, so you can't really get that. Magnemite's only in the power plant. You can't get the power plant yet. You have to get through Rock Tunnel first. Drowsy, no. You would have to go to something like, I think Pikachu is like what, in Cerulean Forest or something? Not Cerulean Forest, but Viridian Forest. Yeah. It's in Pikachu's in Viridian Forest at like a 5% drop. And Voltorbs, you can't get Voltorb. Staryu, you have to fish for it. You could get Flash on Mr. Mime, because in that same house where you got Flash, you can get a Mr. Mime in that same place. But I think you need to trade it for like an Abra or something. Well, I mean, it's like... There are techniques to getting through Rock Tunnel without Flash. You might need to like look up the correct walking path for that one though. Since you don't have any Pokemon that can learn Flash. Which is very unfortunate because it helps a lot. It helps a lot in Rock Tunnel, so you don't have to worry about that sort of thing, but well, here we are. Alright. Because I don't think there's any rules in a Nuzlocke that state you can't just use like a trade Pokemon or something. Obviously, if you're gonna... I mean, a Nuzlocke is a self-imposed set of rules. I mean, if you're gonna get walled over there by that, why does Flash need to be used in Rock Tunnel? Flash in Generation... like, Rock Tunnel... in every iteration that it's in, you can't see at all. Like in Generation 1, the screen is completely black. You can't see anything. That's why you need Flash to light up the cave. Max Ether? No, not a Max Ether. Did I not buy those? Did not in my infinite... That's Max Potion. Max Ether, Master Ball. Are you serious? In my infinite wisdom, I said no to that guy. Revive, Potion, Full Heal, Revive, Full Restore, Potions, Flute, Seed, Speed. Fucking wow, okay. Using Flash makes getting through Rock Tunnel easier. You can brute force your way through Rock Tunnel. It's totally doable. It's not recommended, obviously, but there are maps out there that have the button, not button map, but like the exact amount of presses you need to make in order to get through Rock Tunnel without being seen by trainers,
and using flash. It's hard, and if you mess up in any way, you won't know where you're at. But brute forcing your way through it is a great way to get annoyed with that area. That's why this time when I went through the game, well, at least when I went through it on Gen 1, I just went and got flash myself. Escape rope. Let's get an escape rope for sure. We'll need that. Super repel. But you want to face trainers, and are there items? Yes, there are trainers, and there are items in there as well. So you have to balance between the fact it's like, you know, you can face trainers, but you could also have the possibility of losing your step count in the darkness and not knowing where you're going after the battle ends. Because I know I'm looking at like the Generation 1 decks right now for moves, and it doesn't show that Flash can be used at by Zubat. Let's see. Oh, sorry, we're going to the Cerulean Cave. I just wanted to get those though. Alright, now we can go there. I would honestly try to avoid trainers in there if you could, because it's not worth the pain of going in a rock tunnel and missing your step count. But I wish you luck in there with the rock tunnel and trying it without flash. It's already hard enough. It's hard enough as it is. Oddish. Alright. Now that I got my repels, now I can finally go inside the Cerulean Cave. Big Bone Laplu, get over there. Oh, you can see the walls? Okay. I guess, are you like playing on like the Fire Red version or something? Because that's something that happens in Fire Red. In here with Generation 1, I guess, I can't see the walls at all. It just like totally blacks out the floor and everything. Alright. Oh, it's just Pokemon Red originally. Okay. Special Pikachu edition. You can't see yourself on the floor, but you can see the wall patterns. Well, I guess you can try it from there. I wish you luck on that one. You're gonna need it. Alright. Let's get this out first. We need a better potion. Max Potion, Ether, Master Ball, Repel, there it is. I need to put this all the way at the top. There you go, Laplu.
So that's taken us up by 1 floor. We're in the maze. Okay. And of course, it takes us to a dead end. An Ultra Ball. If there's one thing I liked about the later titles, is that they were able to zoom out even more so I can see further into the maze. But no, can't do that. Because in Fire Red, the screen is like way bigger. Okay, where am I now? Another Ultra Ball, wow. Rotom, Vikavolt, Jolteon, Electros. You know which other electric type you should add? Electivire or something? Magnezone? Something like that. Xurkitree? Yeah, Xurkitree would be pretty cool to have. I like that. Alright. Super Rapel. Excellent. You want one with no ground weakness? I mean, then you have to probably get Zapdos then. Because Zapdos doesn't have a ground weakness or something. I can't remember where I went from now. Oh, that's right. It's usually just so straightforward. It's like, oh no, I've gotten lost. I've gotten lost in a straight line. I would do that. Ooh, rare candy. Yeah, I think better for you lands Confusion, doesn't it? Raticate is pretty solid for the most part because it uses its normal type, so it gets a stab, quick attack. And also Hyper Fang is good for breaking through like the first 50% of a Pokemon's health. I think Raticate's also really versatile in its moveset, so it can really get you out of a pinch. But obviously it's not the strongest. I'm sure everyone knows that. Unless your top Rattata was unless your Rattata was in the top percentage, he's gonna have a little bit of a struggle. Michelle is gonna struggle. Max Elixir. Charizard can't learn Flash? Really? It's like it's made of fire. Why can't it learn Flash? Ooh, Max survived. Nice. And as a bug type, she learned Stun Spore and Sleep Powder. Damn right, it's good skills. Charizard, Raticate, Butterfree, Beedrill, Fearow, and Gloom. Oh jeez. It's a rough looking team. Do you have to replace something with Geodude? Is that part of the rules or something? Because I mean, like, you got grass, you have 2 bugs, you have your fly user. We actually have 2 fly users. Eradicate. Gloom's pretty nice. If you get Gloom to evolve into Vileplume, it's a nice defensive one that you can use to set up on. Eradicate has Bubble Beam. That doesn't sound like a very good thing to do. You probably should have taught that to someone like Gloom, because Gloom would have higher special and get more use out of that. Alright, now we are here with Mewtwo. Let's put a save there. Hard save, soft save. Let's do this. Mewtwo. And there he is. There's Mewtwo. Oh, that's fine though that you're new to it. Well, you make the mistakes now, and hopefully can you learn from them. For the most part, you should just enjoy yourself. And we throw our Master Ball and get ourselves a Mewtwo. You ain't getting away there, buddy. That's the ticket. Mewtwo Genetic. Number 150. Its DNA is almost the same as Mew's. However, its size and disposition are vastly different. Do I want to give a nickname to Mewtwo? No, I do not. And there we go. We have caught ourselves a Mewtwo. Bear, Max Elixir, Ultra Ball, Escape Rope. And away we go. Well, we have finished that. That's Surf. Pidgey, we gotta go home. Pallet Town. We gotta end where we started, with our mother. We gotta show our mom our gym badges and all that sort of stuff. Tell her about it. Alright, perfect. Well, we'll go up to the room. Fantastic. Alright, there we go. We have finished now Pokemon Yellow. At least at the level I want to do it. That was very fun. I never played myself I never played any of these sort of Generation 1 games, so it was very nice. It's a very refreshing experience, because it has different problems than like other later generation titles, and it plays differently too. I like playing these Generation 1 and 2 games more than the later titles. They feel really good in terms of like understanding and stuff. They're also a much smaller world, so it feels, pretty nice. I like these games a lot. I like these 2 games a lot, so we'll probably come back one day with some ROM hacks for them. Probably more or less we'll probably come back with ROM hacks for Crystal, because I liked Crystal way more. Alright. But looking through moves, Gloom can learn through the TM's nation, but you can't learn Bubble Beam. Yeah, probably not. Because it's bubbles. Plants can't shoot water unless you're living in the water. But regardless, I want to thank everybody for stopping by today. That was a really fun time. We got through the entire game today. Well, we got through the rest of the game today. That's something I wanted to accomplish, and I sure as hell did. We could we got all the rest of the badges, beat all the Elite Four, and got a Cerulean Cave and got ourselves a Mewtwo. Very good stuff, guys. I loved it a lot. I'm glad you guys made the journey with me, because that was really good stuff. But regardless, once again, thanks for coming by. Next week, I don't know what we're going to be having, but we may be obviously playing some Action Time in, and we may have started a new Pokemon game as well. I've got some stuff going on next week, so the streams may be sporadic and sparse at best. Once again, thanks everybody for coming by. And as always,
I'll see you next time. Goodbye, everybody. That was a very fun time. I'll see you next one.